hello, everyone. Welcome to the 10K day with the Ink Spill crew. We have Lord, I'm trying to count too early in the morning. We have three of us so far. I was going to say a third, then I was like, so if you do not know me, I am Portia. I'm the president of Your Writers Word Club, and we are off to a start, ladies and gentlemen. So wonderful to see everybody in the comments. I'm going to turn it over to, my cousin's here. Hey, Kyrie. So glad you could join us. So I'm going to turn it over to my wonderful co-hosts to introduce themselves, starting with Mr. Wild.
I was like, wait, sis, but I forgot she's at the bottom this time. So
yes, nobody can see me. Go ahead. Sorry.
I mean, damn, but okay. What up, everybody? My name is Grayson Wild, and I used the wrong hand out.
Are you okay?
It hurts so bad. Okay, opposite hand. What up, everybody? My name is Grayson Wild, and I write with pride. I like diving into fantasies and warm mugs of coffee. What's good, y'all? Today I'm going to be working on Daughter of the Crows. I think I called it Rage of the Marked Daughter of the Crows. So I'm going to be working on that today. I'm excited. And thank you for inviting me, cousin. I'm excited for this. On to you, sis, as I nurse my wrist.
I just noticed this is the first time I've ever been on Portia's live, and I'm super. I was like, wait! I've been on the first live. Oh, this is exciting. Okay, I'm sorry. I am the Naked Firefly, aka Kira Rose, aka I don't even know anymore. I got like 9 names. Anyways, I'm the author of Healer's Love, and I'm not showing my face right now because I am not completely ready, and I do not want to scare everybody this morning. This is too early for everybody to see like in the morning. I will be working on The Demons of Singing House, which is a Gothic literature novella that I'm trying to work on. So yeah.
That sounds fancy.
That does indeed sound fancy. Ooh. And thank you for your first time being on the channel with me. I know we've got a ton of private sprints, but I appreciate you being here. Look, my bestie for the resties is here. Barrett is caffeinated and ready to work. We love to see it. Jabria is here. Hey, Jabria, so glad you could be here with us. Oh, this is probably the earliest y'all have ever seen my face, but that's okay. I am ready. I have my water here. I have Yogi brand Positive Energy Tea, not sponsored, as well as I am loving Aunt Sue's raw and unfiltered wildflower honey with that tea. So without further ado, because it's about almost 10 minutes after that. What did I do?
I'm looking at the comments.
Oh.
Well, thank you.
It happened to the first 3 boo-boo.
The first Booble Wild died shortly after the mentioning of the Booble, which was done by Michael. The second Booble died shortly after that. At puberty and said, screw this shit, and then he just went away. The third Booble, I kind of just shoved into the closet, so he's just sitting there chilling right now. And then
why do we have so many boobles?
I know there's so many boobles.
But how do you not have so many boobles?
OG Booble Wild Rest.
You can blame Michael for that. You can blame Michael for that death because all those damn riddles kind of got to me. And I was like, I can't do this no more. So the Booble went out of there.
Okay. What you all will not do is booble me before we even get into the first sprint.
I was answering what happened to the first 3 boobles.
I know.
Started by Jabria.
Okay. I know. That's my booble side. It's a thing. Like, okay. Look, I'm trying to be the adult in the room, and it's never good when I'm the adult in the room. Let's just say that. Like,
I'm sure as hell can't be the adult.
It depends on the day, and today is not a day to be an adult. I am 12 today.
We'll be adultish. No promises, but we'll be adultish.
Ish.
We'll,
That works.
we'll start strong. So I have 9 hours and 50 minutes here of 50-minute Pomodoros with 10-minute breaks. Now, y'all tell me, do you want black or pink?
Y'all already know I'm going to say pink, but
Pink.
that's
Let's
just
go
me.
pink.
My soul is constantly pink.
Okay. I'm good. Let's get all 6 words. Let's get all of 6 words today. Wow. Thank you.
We can get 7.5.
I mean, Jabria said we could at least get 10.
We can at least get 10.
There's better faith than me. I said 7.5.
Look. Oh, I'm gonna get some words because I haven't been getting them. So pink for the bubbles. I agree. Let's do pink.
Yes.
And thank you, Grayson, for not having like the toxic masculinity that doesn't allow you to do pink. Like, thank you for being cool.
Pink is amazing. But my thing is, if you're gonna do pink, do all the pink.
Yeah. Exactly.
So let me share this.
That's a cute one.
Ooh.
So we are starting in 10 seconds, wishing you all the luck, right? All the words, may the odds ever be in your favor, and we will see you at the bottom of this 50.
Risk it for the biscuit.
And we are back. We are back. We have some more co-hosts. We have more of the intro crew here with us today. So let them introduce themselves before we move on to see how you did and what you did. I am looking at the incomparable Sid Sapak. Would you like to introduce yourself first, sir?
Hello. My name is Sidtastic. I'm here as attendance on this plan. I just woke up. I don't know if you can hear. So I popped up on here for attendance during our sprint, even though I was still waking up. Words are not my thing right now. I'm sorry if I look a hot mess. I'm still trying to put my face on. Hopefully today I can work on the story and do some writing. Yeah, can I go on a little rant? It's not really a rant. It's something good though. It's something good. It's something good.
Okay. Go ahead.
So I'm not a breakfast person. Like I don't eat breakfast, right?
Mhm.
But I don't want to promote them too much because I want to see. I hope like they're not like racist or prejudiced or something's wrong. Because every time when I'm about to promote something bad always happens, and I'm like, damn it. So there's this thing called like Alpha Foods, right?
Mhm.
And they have a vegan sausage, egg, and cheese sandwich. Y'all, it's the best thing ever, and I eat that every single day now. I just love it. So I got me one of those. So yeah, that's it. Hi, good morning.
That's not a rant. What?
Well, I said it's not really a rant. I said,
Okay.
I'm waking up.
Look, welcome, C. Welcome, C.
Sweet merciful Neptune.
Oh, okay. Oh my God. Yes. And okay,
You never know what you're gonna get with me.
you just never know what you're gonna get with either of us, like any of us that are up here. Okay, so what was that brand again?
Sugar. I have it on my personal Instagram. I don't know if it's still there. I think it's called like Alpha Food or Alpha something.
Okay, we'll figure it out. But okay, Azaria's writing shoebox in the house. If you would like to introduce yourself, go right ahead. Wait, I think you're muted. Are you muted? Yep.
You know what? I was muted. Hey, how's it going? My name's Azaria. That's all I got right now. But I am like 5 subscribers away from 100 subscribers.
Hey!
Woo, hey! So everybody's links will be in the description. So if they're not now, I will make sure that I update so you can subscribe to all of these lovely folks. We are the Ickspill crew. We write about writing, we talk about writing. So I will make sure that I update that because I was working on it yesterday and then I was pulled away to help my husband unexpectedly with a chore that I'm still a little salty about, but that's okay. It's all love. It's not bad. It's nothing bad. You know how somebody pulls you out of what you're doing and then you don't get, yeah, I didn't get my momentum back, but that's all right. We're going to get all these links down below. And
oh, I'll just type in the chat.
Yes.
You know what?
Drop that the link in the chat. Yes. Everybody drop your link in the chat. I'll make sure that they're in the underneath a bar for everybody. And yes, I do call it the underneath a bar. I don't remember what comedian I got that from. So it's not an original Portia-ism. I heard somebody say that like years ago, and it stuck with me. But yeah. Oh, look. The whole point of having the 10 minutes is so we don't go over the 10 minutes when we chat.
Oh, right on.
And I forgot to put the seat. Y'all work with me. Y'all love me where I am today because I sure did just forget to put the. Okay. How did you all do? People in the chat, let me know how you did there. Co-host, let me know what you got done on that first sprint.
I did plotting. I told myself for the first sprint I was gonna do some plotting and break down some scenes. That way, during the next sprint, I could just write the scenes and go with that. I also paused to order some breakfast. I ordered some Whataburger. Yeah, so that's what I did.
Yay.
I'm outside. I apologize for all background noise. by the
You're
way.
fine.
You're good.
I got tea and water, and then I got cute. So now I'm okay.
Yay. So I was actually going to wear brown. I almost had the exact same head wrap, and then I was like, I'm gonna do the blue thing today.
The blue still looks very good on you. So I'm not understanding that looks good on you.
No, I was just saying, we had to get a fit together last night because I was like, Lord, this is 12 hours earlier than I usually stream. Let me pull my face together when I get on here in front of people. So what I did was I actually I am writing about death, which it's fine. It's fine. Because I have essay stuff, so I have some death research to do. So I have some death journal prompts, and then I have some research from academia.edu, which is mostly free research and stuff. So it goes into a lot of stuff. I'll explain later on as I get into it. But I am plotting out for an academic essay. So I have a lot of essay stuff to work on today. So I will keep you all posted as I go through. But some of it's happy stuff. It's not going to be death for the next 9 hours. That would be depressing. But right now, that's what we're doing. So, and thank you so much, Barrett, for helping to put those links in the chat. Really appreciate it. Barrett Laurie, best friend of the stream.
Right. He immediately was like, oh, we need links. I'm dropping links. Like, oh, snap. Okay.
So we love Barrett around these parts. He is the best friend of the Inkspill crew. He's ours. Y'all can't have him. Yes, but we've already adopted him, and he's ours. You can't have our Barrett. No.
This makes it sound like we're stealing Barrett. Ma'am.
People on a daily basis, I don't even know what you're talking about.
See, he's been rinsed, which his dad has adopted. He knows what it is. Oh gosh. So, but yes, that is what's going on, and maybe I'll get to some fiction later on, but probably not. Y'all know I'm an essayist, and y'all know I'm a poet. I don't know why I keep trying to write fiction. I enjoy it, but it's
because you can write it well. Let's not. Because you can write it well.
What he said.
Okay.
Hold on. I have to get back on camera for this. You can write it well. I read some of your work. Your work is amazing, and I was actually very upset because you gave me a teaser, and I'm waiting for the platter. That's what I'm waiting for. Okay.
What he said.
You gave me a little of an appetizer. You gave me a little sniff of the appetizer. Right. It was delicious. Had me salivating. Now I need the rest of the platter. I need the buffet. I need the dessert and a little bottle of wine too. So I need the rest, ma'am. Thank you. Don't try.
Okay.
Right.
All right. Look, we have. Okay.
I have no idea what we're talking about.
So what I'm hearing is at some point in this 10K that I need to work on some fiction. That's what I'm hearing. That's what I'm hearing. Okay.
Alice.
Yes. Okay. All right. I'm so sorry, said Alice on acid. That's about the plot. No.
Alice on acid. Okay.
I love it. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So we have one vote for Project Alice and
Barrett. That's just when Barrett's coming.
I know. I just read that and was like, what?
Oh my gosh. Oh
almost took
no.
a drink of water. I would have choked right there.
Oh no. Barrett, oh
Okay. Let
Oh
me
my
just say this.
Jubas. I just saw that.
Let me just say this. Okay. And I'm so glad that I have this timer set up so we don't go over. But let me just say this. I'm so glad that somebody that's not me said it out loud. Like, I am so sick of acting like it's not like two separate author tubes. Like, I mean,
It is. It
we
is.
love each
There
other.
is my fan.
But we just and
I
we
just
just
be
and don't nobody mention it, and we all just go along like it's not just like two completely like different author tubes going on. Like,
I said it and I meant it. Said it with his whole chest.
Oh no.
I'm gonna
Oh
take a
no.
sippy sip.
okay, look, me too. I got my water right here. See.
I mean, here's the thing. We have tried though. There's been various attempts to like mesh things together and make it so it doesn't feel so separated.
Right.
That has been a constant thing, but at the end of the day, there is still a hardcore separation, and it sucks. And it really should not be there.
No.
It really shouldn't. And there's a lot of people that are really trying
Yeah.
to bring that
Ooh.
together. But I think it's not. I think some people are just happy in their own little world. And I think some people either don't notice or it's like, oh, that's unfortunate. But at the end of the day, what does it have to do with me?
Ooh, good Mrs. Hill.
You can't say that you don't notice. You notice.
You
just,
notice, yeah.
You choose not to do it. So yeah.
If I
That's
may
also true.
overstep my boundaries, it's just like the real world where people are a little bit too sensitive to try to seem like to try to address it because then they seem like, oh my God, I'm letting down my community. And then that's when things just stay stagnant. Like if you see it, like there have been a few people who we seen on AuthorTube who are not melanated, address it, but
Yeah.
they kind of like breeze by it instead of going into depth about it to make people feel uncomfortable. I like to make
There's
people
some
feel
who go into-
uncomfortable.
And then there's some who go into it and they get castrated for that. Like it's like, oh, I'm crucifying you now
Yes.
because how dare you go against everything that we have set up? It's like,
Right. And it's just, and I think for me, now, and if I have wrong information, somebody that's been on AuthorTube longer, please correct me. I know when I found out that AuthorTube as a concept was created by a woman of color, did
Wait,
she
what?
get any credit?
What?
AuthorTube, the concept of
Yeah, I
AuthorTube
didn't
was
know.
created by a woman of
because
color.
of the
No.
concept of it, not like AuthorTube itself, but the concept of it and the community of it was created by a woman. of
And
color.
not only is it a woman of color, it's a woman of color who was housing secure for 3 years and has been having some financial issues. And as something that she created has blown up and
As a matter of
blossomed.
fact, she's the one that created the AuthorTube group on Facebook. I forgot what her name is.
Right.
Okay, you know
And-
what? I'm gonna need to do a whole history lesson. This is the one time I'll be interested in history. I need to do a video.
Wow.
You know my hair come off. I'm not gonna put it back. Thank you, Barry.
But you know what? Honestly, this truly doesn't surprise me. This truly doesn't surprise me because lately, I mean, I say lately as if this isn't a constant thing. Whenever a POC or a Black woman starts something, and I say Black women and POC women in general, because yes, it is usually the women who start something, and then everyone else benefits off of that and completely ignore who started it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So like, yeah, that I shouldn't be surprised. I really shouldn't. Also, Barrett, sir, I'm going to eat. I'm going to choke.
You're my cousin. That is it. Point blank. Period.
Look, Barrett, I will try to find the link again and I will post it. I will during the next sprint, I'll do my best to find the link. So with that said, I guess we're going into another 50 minutes because Barrett done lit us up. He look my wig all
got my
snatched
headband
back.
coming off.
Look.
Oh Lord, wait a minute.
My hairline is behind my ears. Barrett to just drag my wig back. Look, y'all.
Okay.
Good luck in this next sprint. May the odds ever be in your favor. And write those words. I will see you at the bottom of the 50. All right, and we are back. We are back. Ooh, let me know how that was for you all over here in the chat. Let me know how you did and what you did. Faithful and lovely co-host. Anybody want to talk about what they did during this sprint?
I stressed about mine in the beginning, but I'm fine now. I stressed because it didn't seem right. I was like, no, I need more. So it's fine.
Is you good? Is you okay?
I am never okay when I'm stressed. You know this.
I'm not trying to laugh at you. It's just I ate breakfast. I ordered some food. I had a light breakfast. I took my time eating it. Normally, if I don't, I would scarf it down and be like, I'm still hungry and order more food. No. I took my time and ate it and applied it some more while doing that. And like I said, I started writing the first scene and I needed some mood music. So I shared the song that I used. And I came so close to almost having another plot bunny. I was like, no. I had to pull myself away from that.
Portia, the timer.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Sorry, Grayson.
No, it's fine because you were like, the timer.
No, it's just that I have to stop it to bring us all back, and then I forget to. At some point today, I'll remember to. Okay, I see the Prime truck, and I ordered a new Ethernet gigabit cable because I ordered the wrong one at first, and he pulled up, and now he looks like he's pulling away. No, that's my package. No, don't leave.
Y'all get Prime trucks up there.
Yeah.
Wow. We don't even get them. We have a bigger area than y'all. That's bogus.
Y'all are a much bigger town than we are. You know what? The only reason I think we get Prime trucks is because we're real gun happy down here where I live, and I think people coming in unmarked cars and trucks was creating a problem. Because I think
that makes
people was
sense.
getting like
So
shot at or so now they have to send them in Prime trucks. Because it was a thing. Yep, and they never ring the bell. They just leave it and then just go. And I'm like, I face the window. I can see you, ma'am. I can see you. I mean, although, like, kudos to you in shorts. It's 44 degrees here. But
wait,
okay,
that should come up to your door?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, ours be chucking our packages from the truck like they're football players.
They used to be. They were the football players and track players, track runners that never made it. They just like, you know what? I now work for UPS and everybody else.
No, that's FedEx here. FedEx, like, it's like you just pray it's not broken. But I think it's because I had to call and actually have a conversation with somebody from Amazon because they kept putting our stuff in front of our garage door. And we literally almost backed over something because it's a straight path up to the door, right? So, and they would just put it just in front of the garage, like, even a small package, and you can't see it from the car. So it's a thing.
We had to have a talk with FedEx because of that. When I get ordered, what gets sent to me through FedEx has to be signed. It has to be signed. And I purposely sign it with my dead name. I don't use Grayson Wild to sign things because that's not legally my name. Because therefore, if I have to be like, oh, my package, they'll be like, oh, well, show some ID. They're not going to see Grayson Wild. So I don't use that name. This dude left my package outside. It is temperature sensitive.
Mm-hmm.
It was outside. It was hot outside. And my meds were out there.
Yeah.
And I called them. They were like, oh, yeah, they said Grayson Wild signed. I was like, where is Grayson Wild signing? Because I don't sign as Grayson Wild. And they were like, oh. Well, he said you signed it and you saw. No, I was asleep. No knock on the door, no nothing. It's been left outside. My neighbor was kind enough to come and knock on the door for me. It was outside for 5 hours. I went off. I was like, do you know how much these meds cost without insurance, sir? Are y'all going to pay for that?
No, because we've had to do the same thing. FedEx is terrible because we've had to do the same thing with Edwards insulin. Because they'll just leave the insulin out and say nothing. So we're like, really? You just gonna leave hundreds of dollars worth of insulin out just outside? Okay. That's what we're doing. But yes, we have, and I'm gonna let y'all continue, but we do have some comments here. Let me see.
What did Sid and Turk do? I mean, we didn't even hear what Sid and Turk did.
We sure didn't. I'm sorry. That's my bad. Sid, Turk.
I was a little distracted, so I got like 300 words, but then I deleted 247
Why are we deleting words?
because they didn't fit, so they have to go. I don't believe in that whole I cross the words out so they still count for Nana, or I don't delete words because I might use them later. That's not true. That's just excuses to not delete things because sometimes things don't fit and you're not going to fit them in anywhere else, so delete it. So that's what happens. Sometimes you're just gushing and it's like no one wants to read you gush about the world you built. Remove it. Carry on. So
First thing first, I feel attacked. I ain't gonna lie. I feel attacked because I'm one of those people. But I'm gonna put my pride aside because what you said is kind of right, and I'm only gonna say kinda.
Can I just say I love big Aquarius energy is just like kill your darlings, kill them. Nobody cares. It's not working. It doesn't move the plot forward. Like
yeah.
The big Pisces energy, keep it. You're gonna use it for another time.
I don't like killing my darlings. It hurts my feelings.
Like there's like whole POVs. Like I'm only keeping one, maybe two of all the POVs I got rid of because only one of them can be made into a separate story, and the other one can be transferred into these edits. But there ain't no use for the rest of it. It's just like, hey, read these deleted scenes. It's like, why?
That was a big ass bottle, sis.
That was a big ass bottle. I'm sorry. You leaned all the way back just to take a sip.
Because I was trying to make it small, and I was like, this ain't working. But my water is down here, so I'm trying to.
Jeez, I just watched it on YouTube. That is a big bottle.
look,
I was trying to make it as small as possible so it didn't take up the entire screen, and I failed. I will figure out.
you know what? I don't even try. I know I have big tankards. I know I have big water tankards. I don't even try. I think it's like I just have my huge tanker of water, and people are like, "Wow, okay, that's a lot going on," and I'm fine with that. But let me just say this. Okay, first of all, I've missed. Okay, so I love Barrett's stories about Ricky because it just reminds me that everybody has an Edward to get married to. That's my husband's name. Because it's like, sir, what did you do prior to me? You were an adult when we met. But he sleeps. I can't even give Edward slack because he sleeps. We are not morning people. So when I told him, I was like, we're going to start 10K day at 9 a.m. And he's like, whose time? And I was like, my. He was like, okay, good luck with that. So
See, I'm the opposite. Y'all say your husband's, and I have a Tia because she's like, oh, I want eggs for breakfast. I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. And then I hear the microwave. I was like, what is this? I have to get up and physically fling myself into the kitchen to stop the microwave. I'm like, you're not eating microwaved eggs. Get the frying pan. I will make you eggs. She's like, no, this is okay. My dad taught me this. I'm like, your dad set you up for failure. Let's start there.
Leave my Tia alone.
This is not okay. Nothing about
Microwave eggs are a father staple.
No, her dad's like,
listen, they
her dad,
try.
no, her dad was like,
My
I
dad
did this
was
in college.
right.
It's okay. Like, I did this in college. It's okay. It's not okay for Tia. It's not okay. She's not in college survival mode.
Eggs. I didn't even know that was a thing. My dad taught me how to cook rice, but my rice always came out crunchy. It took a few years before I got it, so I wasn't allowed at the family reunions on his side until I learned how to make
Barrett, to the corner. Barrett, to the corner.
Okay, but he's not wrong.
He's not. He's not.
See, this is why I be side-eyeing you. You're like, let Tia make you your coffee. No.
Because I want Tia to practice, because practice makes perfect. I mean, at first you're gonna kill a few
Not
people.
with my
I know I almost killed Trey.
Not with my coffee. I don't play with my coffee.
He was like, "What is this? This is terrible." And then he was like, "Oh, okay, you've gotten better." But that's only because of Food Network. Because I feel like I would have probably killed my husband after a while. Because yeah, I cooked fried chicken when we were dating. That didn't work out. It was pretty on the outside.
Really? So you decided I can't cook, so I'm going to start with fried chicken.
So my dad was trying to teach me how to cook fried chicken. And what happened was I did not know my dad was going back behind me and basically flipping the chicken for me and cooking it. So I tried to cook it for Dre when we were dating, and that did not work out.
Barrett.
Someone come get this.
I have lost because I knew where this was going with the raisins and the potato salad, and I'm like, I'm not gonna be the one. I'm not gonna be the one. Okay.
He's talking about some shots fired. That's a cannon, first and foremost. Let's start there.
That's a nuclear bomb.
Somebody out there is fighting for their grandma's recipes like
Like, I'll have you know, we had the best raisins. Yes, Norton.
Do not put Barrett in the corner. You don't put baby in the corner. No.
He didn't say nothing wrong, Jabria. You know it. You know it.
I'm here trying to be good because I don't know why. I'm like,
Look, every time we come on together to chat, we fight for our seats in heaven because of the shit that we say.
I've already decided I'm not going. I know I'm going to be in handbasket, gasoline draws, full flame. I'm not even trying anymore.
I've known since the 8th grade that I was going to hell with gasoline draws on. I've made peace with this. It's okay.
If I get to heaven, it's because somebody showed mercy. Other than that, it's like we already know where she going.
I'm going to Valhalla because if you can kill people, you can definitely laugh at inappropriate things and still go.
to a point. Now, with that, because I'm Norse pagan, Mom gets first pick. People think it's Odin. No, it's Freya. But I can't imagine me getting first pick with the shit that I'm doing. All I can imagine is a side eye, like the mother side eye, like I'm about to beat your ass. So I'm like, I don't want to step to that. I'm good. I'll stay right here. I'll stay right here.
Look,
Nah, I'll fight a noise. I'll do it. That's like
the
part
angels
of
and earth
it.
spirits are just sitting here looking like, who made this? Why? Who thought this was a good idea? I'm not taking responsibility.
All I know is this. I got the personality of my ancestors, so they gonna welcome me wherever they are because it's like this is who I get it from. Like,
hi, Mr. Murr.
I say hi to you, but you can't hear him because I have headsets on.
Hey, everybody.
Thank you, dear. And thank you. I did see the prime truck pull up. I hadn't had a chance to see it. Well, thank you. Oh, yeah, there's some left over for you.
Yeah, I just got some.
All right, thank you, guys.
The sugar one was, I know you know. Do you want more tea?
Yes. Can you bring me some lemon ginger, please?
All right.
Okay, so we are going to get ready to He is so sweet. Thank you, babe. Appreciate it.
This display of unrealistic standards.
Right?
Right.
Christine's like, want to bring you something? I'm like, sure. And then something goes flying across the room. I was like, what the hell is this?
So Baby Firefly brings my stuff, whatever her dad is trying to give me, and it's like, it's on the floor. It's fine. I didn't want it. It's okay.
I love this. This is my favorite. From delivering tea to delivering packages, he is like he's just moving right up in the world. Like,
Moving on up.
Northern Ruford Wild.
oh, okay,
Not the whole full name.
I know, right? So,
Ruford.
Runeford, yeah, rune, like runes.
I was like, this is 1865. Did you just say Ruford?
So when we brought him in, we still didn't fully name him. We didn't know what to name him, and so he just kept the name that they had at almost at the orphanage, at the shelter. But he kept going to my tray with my runes. He would lay with the runes. So when I moved the runes, he went to the package and laid on the runes again. So like, cool. And we just figured Runeford would be the best one because we kept picking out different names with runes in it.
Carlos is here.
Hi, Carlos.
but we are great. So glad that you are here. We was just getting ready to go into another sprint, during which
You know I'm
my
nosy when I
Just about to go to another sprint. We've been here for 15 minutes.
my, my Ethernet. You know what?
Grayson needs to go to the corner.
No,
Grayson,
can I say it? Can I say
First of
it?
all, I live in the corner. Let's start there.
I'm just getting ready to put in my new Ethernet cord so it can be faster, so it's nice for the people. Y'all just
Y'all, wait, don't say y'all. Don't say y'all. I've been on my
I'm
best
over
behavior
here
so
being
far.
stressed.
Sid, you don't have best behavior. What are you
I
talking
said
about?
so far. So far.
I mean, because Sid has not misbehaved, so you have to give him that.
Thank you.
You have to.
private chat not count.
We talking to the public right now, okay? We talking to the public. Let's not put that.
No, the private chat counts. Let's let that count. Yeah.
No, because he hasn't done it publicly yet. So it's
Jabria, damn. Why are you against me this morning? What did I do?
Jabria says she's for Grayson. Like she's
I
going.
agree with Jabria. Grayson is grounded, and I need me my
Grayson should have started the stream in the corner.
What?
Wow.
Been a rare angel. Thank you. He's been a rare angel from Africa. That's what he's been today.
You know what? You know what? No. 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 No.
I'm gonna sip on this orange juice and be quiet for a second.
I'm gonna go back over here with my
This
stress.
would be the perfect time to start that. So
With my
we can all-
beginning.
I'm about to start this time.
I'm gonna go over here and just be stressed about a whole beginning.
First of all, what even is this very small disc?
You put it in the tiny part of your computer tray if you have an old computer tower. Or
I'm
it's
so
free.
glad Azaria knew that. Because I was like, you throw it at kids? I don't know what you do.
Y'all never seen the miniature discs?
No.
Yeah,
I
but
have
not
not.
like lately. Like I didn't know that was still a thing. Because I had a different one of this brand. I bought the wrong right brand. Just I bought the wrong type of thing, and the other one didn't come with. So this is basically just to replace that I mucked up and bought the wrong thing. So with that,
I would bear it. I didn't know we were still doing disc.
I know you go, hey, go to this link and install the software. Now it's like, no, we're gonna send you a disc. Like, sir.
Those things don't exist over here in my house.
But
about.
the thing that but look, I'm excited because you all cannot see it because of which way I'm facing. But I finally got my purple Ethernet cord a couple weeks ago because when I found out they come in colors, I was like, I want purple. And then Edward says, but nobody's gonna see it because it's an Ethernet cord. And I was like, I want it in purple.
It's about you and what you see, what makes you happy.
Mr. Murdoch, yuck her yum.
He's like, but the whole point is that you're not supposed to see the Ethernet cord. And I was like, sir.
Azaria.
What's up?
Did you dye your hair?
Yeah.
I've been over here. I'm just like, wait, is that dyed hair? Or is that the way that the light is just hitting?
It's like I see it. Thank you very much. He's like, but nobody's gonna see the Hush now. It must be purple. Um,
I like the
See
color
it, Edward.
here.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I love it because I think it's like, wait. Okay. Honestly, I was sitting here thinking it was white, like storm, and I was like, oh my god, that's the coolest color. And then I was like, wait, no, that might not be the coolest color. Wait, what color is it?
I'm afraid I'm gonna look old or something if I get like white or silver hair. So I got this silver dye that I ain't gonna ever use. I was like, man, what if I look like 56 or something? 75?
From what I'm seeing, that's the in color now. So
Yeah, but like, what if my face don't agree?
I mean,
I don't think so. I think you
I was
can
about to
pull
say
it
I
off.
can't see that. I mean, to me personally, if you colored your hair, that I'd be like, Darius is now a superhero. Yes, superhero status. Do it.
Ah, man. They put us out the store for doing that. Black people can't wear capes in Walmart. Like, whatever.
Okay, but to be fair, let me walk around Walmart in a cape. I would kind of lose my shit a little bit. It's a cape, okay? You know, like your child mindset is like you wear a cape, you're invincible. At that point, I'd
You
be
were
like,
just grocery shopping.
But at that time, I'll think that I can fly down the doggone aisle. I'm sorry.
Not blame the angels from Africa, not me. You know what? That's it. We getting ready to go into this next 50-minute sprint. And the fact that we're going into this 50-minute sprint and that the Amazon Prime lady got lost and she's just wandering through the cul-de-sac. Poor baby. I've seen this the third time I've seen her. Oh, she turning around again. Oh, she lost. Oh.
somebody help that Prime lady. She ain't asked for all this.
That poor lady. Okay, so anyway, we're getting ready to go to the next 50 minutes.
Humor.
Yes, there will always be laughs with us. So we are going into the next one in about 15 seconds. While I choose,
5 minutes ago.
You know what?
I'm done.
I don't see nobody else volunteering to hold this on their channel.
I did, but I do not trust my internet. I told you that. I told you that. My internet is disrespectful. I'm surprised I'm even able to last this long.
I'll do it, but I'm gonna fall asleep and take a nap halfway through, so y'all gonna see me knocked out of this chair.
You know what?
I got this going on, so
we going into this 50. Look, y'all stay prayed
You
up.
can tag me in whenever.
Pray for me because I need prayer.
Okay. See y'all at the bottom of the 50. May the odds ever be in your favor.
Risk it for the biscuits.
Boy, I know damn well.
Stop it. Nope, you did it too. Now stop it, you. Both of you.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Then what?
Hey, we're back. I had to switch microphones, so I hope that everyone can hear me okay. How was that sprint for everybody? Let's see. Oh, wait. Okay, can you all hear me now? All right. Awesome Sauce USA had to switch microphone. So we are back. How did everyone do that sprint?
I got the first paragraph right, and then I wrote like 2 more paragraphs before I had to go down there and try to put some cinnamon rolls in the oven, and then my husband's bringing pizza, so we just getting ready to pig out over here.
We love to see it.
I got me some coffee. I got me some lunch, and I've been totally distracted, so I've been watching everything Little Mix.
Look, I appreciate your candor and your honesty. Azarian?
At 500 words, and I was able to keep 120 from the other draft.
Way to go. That's great. So I switched gears a little bit, working on a draft for psoriaticarthritis.com for one of my editors. So I got, let's see, how many words here did we get? Oh, it should tell me at the bottom. Okay, I got 220 words in the draft for that article. That was just a little easier for me to bang out as far as like getting actual words out, because I was more researching the other thing I was writing. So got that down, and we got the prom lady back to where she's supposed to be. I haven't seen her come back around, so I think we got her out of the cul-de-sac successfully. That poor little lady was so flustered and confused and like, how do I get out of here? I'm like, oh, she probably thought it was Invasion of the Body Snatchers and she'd be stuck here forever. Because she's like, how do I get out? Because the GPS is terrible here. Like, when we first moved here, we're like, what is this GPS situation? So we had to tell her how to get out. So got her out. I have tea. This is my second huge cup of tea for the day. This is lemon ginger. And about to put on a second Nag Champa incense. So that's what's up. And good morning, Right with Melanie. So glad you could join us. Let's see.
I think my kids are trying to kill each other, debating whether I should go out there. No, they'll be fine.
Go out there with some mama words of wisdom.
I think I'm just going to have to do a Catalea where she's just like, survival of the fittest. Natural selection. We just going to sit here and just wait for that natural selection to happen.
That's funny. But yeah, I felt like really like, I feel like I finally got in my groove because I've had my breakfast, had my first cup of tea earlier. So I feel like I'm like kind of in the groove now and listening to the Halo soundtrack. Like, I'm a nerd. Don't judge me.
The Halo soundtrack is really good though.
They are like when you really need, because I have a ton of soundtracks in Spotify, like instrumental or like music to write to, but that I like the Transistor soundtrack. I like the video game soundtracks because it gives like a really good like ambiance, but it's not like it doesn't have any singing typically, so it's just kind of that. And I like the Work Labs. They have some really good ones because they have like music for hackers or whatever it's supposed to be, but it's like this really like thrilling like instrumental stuff. So that is what I am listening to. So hope that I miss anybody in the comments that had a report. Just Ava got another 200 words into the form and had fun playing with links to other areas of the document. Woohoo! Got feedback for another chapter into the document. People is actually doing the damn thing. We love to see it.
Just attack me. It's okay.
It's okay. You gonna get there. Look, let me tell you. Some days are your day and some days are not your day, because I am not ashamed to say that I watched H.K. Darkwood's entire 10K yesterday and wrote not one word. I don't even know how I managed to watch an entire 10K that went on for almost 12 hours and not write any words. I don't even know how that was possible, but I managed. So there it is. So, but the day is still quite young and we have quite a bit of time ahead of us. So any progress is good progress. Let's see. Seriously, just want this off my to-do list. I said this yesterday too. Present me is upset with past me. Same. But sometimes it's just, I feel more focused today than I did yesterday. So I'm just going to go with it. I try not to beat myself up, because I find that when I start beating myself up about what I didn't get done yesterday or last week, I will lose my momentum for the day. So I just have to just keep going and be like, I got it.
So future me is just side-eyeing present and past me. Like, what are y'all doing with your life? We don't know. We're trying to do something. We're trying to be productive, but it's not a guarantee. Like, I want me some tea and an iced coffee that I'm not supposed to have, and water. I think we're all fine.
So I will pass you the iced coffee through the screen. Portia will pass you the tea.
Yes.
I'm not supposed to have either, but that's fine. So if I pass out at any time during this caffeine fix, just let me lay there. I'll be fine.
Let's see. Right, Melody, I'm not writing today, but I'm way behind on data reading for another author tutor, so I'll probably be reading 10K words instead of writing them. Hey, 10K words is 10K words. Reading, writing, whichever. So I hope you can get a dent in those words today. And
it's been 2 weeks since I've written anything because everybody's been sick. So now I'm just like, we're doing this.
Yeah.
And the words that I did get in, I did Azaria and Sid, and I erased them all. So now we're starting over. It's fine. I just want to get this umbrella done so I can move on with my life and get to my other projects, my long list of projects.
Yeah. I need to get at some point, I'll probably just do maybe in the next sprint with my post-it notes and see what my deadlines are for the rest of Q4 and the beginning of Q1, so I don't miss anything, because I've missed a lot of stuff being sick. But that's fine. Some stuff I intentionally chose not to do. Some stuff I missed because I was sick. Some of it is me deciding that I need to, what have I been saying for a year? Take less classes, more sit, ass, and seat and write. I know how to write. I have the skills. Like, I'm a person, I love taking writing classes. Like, it's just something about it that just throws me. I love taking classes. And that's good. There's nothing wrong with a class, but it's like, I know this stuff. Like, it's just, I need to actually sit down and apply it and do it. And I don't need to learn it at this point, you know. There's times a class will come up to something like really specific and niche that works that I need, but overall, I just need to actually do the writing and not fall back on taking more classes. So I was trying to be careful not to take too many more classes. I didn't even end up applying to go back to one of my generative fellowships because I was like, I'm not going to pay you $900 to help me be generative because I can be generative.
No.
Like, I mean, it wasn't going to end up being $900 because I was going to have like partial scholarship, but still, I was like, nah, I'm good on that. So That's where I am.
I support this. Don't.
Because at this point, if I'm taking a fellowship, you got to be paying me. You like, if I'm doing a fellowship, it's like I'm at a place in my writing career where you have to be giving me like some room and board once, you know, the panini is over, or giving me like some grant money to help me write or something. Like, but that's just me. That's where I'm at. Like,
That sounds like a lovely vacation, but that's just me. I'm sorry. I don't care. Like, if the room and board is like, that means that I have to work extra hard just for that room and board. I'm like, you know what? That's vacation. I don't get to see I mean, I probably would cry after a while after that vacation, but that's neither here nor there. I still probably come back and be like the most well-rested, glowing person walking around here. You're like, y'all good? No. Right. And they do need to be paying you. I agree with Barry.
right, that's true. That is so true.
And I think
They
after
need
a
to
while,
be paying you.
I would say after taking classes after a while and you're not applying it, I think after a while now you're just procrastinating.
And that's what I think was happening for me. I think, and don't get me wrong, I was getting stuff out of the classes, but at some point it becomes, I know this already. And I know enough to be able to sit in the seat and get it done. And it has to be, I can't use the classes to procrastinate. I can't use the classes to stand behind, because I know the sprint is starting. I have to shut up. But my dad even told me one time, I had been in some class and we did a showcase. The showcase went really well. And my dad tells me, and he was like, this is no diss against, you know, your classmates and what you're doing. But he was like, how long are you going to do this? And I'm like, what are you talking about, sir? He was like, these were a bunch of really talented beginning writers. He was like, and they were good. He was like, it's no diss. But he was like, how long are you going to cram yourself in that space knowing that you've outgrown that and you need to be doing something else? So
You
after
gotta conquer self-fear.
right, exactly. So after my dad gathered my edges and just kind of just slapped my whole wig back, I was like, okay. He
Why are we slapping wigs back?
because that's just what y'all met my mom on the stream. Y'all have not met my dad yet. He's a whole different character. You ever have people in your life that is a person, a few words, but when they talk, woo boy, that's my dad. He doesn't say much. He don't talk as much as me and my mom, but when he got something to say, you like, well, damn, okay, just slap me all around, will you? Okay.
My dad gives speeches. So if you talk to him, if he was up here with us, he'd be giving us an entire speech, and you'd be like, "Sir, we want to write." Like, I don't know what writing has to do. He will tell you about the facts of life in an entire speech. It is fine. And I agree, exactly. Your mom's gold.
She loves you all. Like, she is so, like, she loves the people that come on the sprint. She'll come by sometimes. She's like, oh, my water baby. She just loves the whole thing. So she loves y'all right back. And so now you all are an excuse. She gets an idea in her head. And she was like, I think the YouTube people would think it's okay for me to do this. And I'm like, but mama, they don't really get a vote in the, what are we doing? Like, so, with that said, I'm going to go back and start the 50 minutes because let's see. Yeah, we're going to do the 50 minutes now. And best of luck to everybody. And I will see you at the bottom of the 50. Happy productivity.
Did you just start this timer over?
Yes.
Yes, because I talked. No, because I talked into the 50. That's why I was like, just so y'all get the whole 50. That's all.
Okay.
Hi.
We not back until you unmute yourself.
All right, we're back. We're back. How did my co-host do? And we have Olumide here. Illumide, sorry.
Hi.
Illumide's here. Hi. If you want to introduce yourself to the people.
Yeah, hi. I'm Olumide. I'm here. I don't know what else to say. Yeah, I joined late because I was working. But hi. I've missed you guys. Hello.
We have missed you, our beautiful friend. We're so glad to see your face. You're glowing.
Okay.
Yes.
Completely glowing.
It's interesting.
Glowing in all that hair. Oh my goodness.
Yes.
Oh, you guys are really
Well, I fought with a character about what her sister looked like. That's fine. We're good though. We're fine.
I got everything into StreamYard to update the underneath the bar, but it won't let me do it while I'm live. So as soon as we're done, it'll populate and then everybody's links will be down there. So I can try it again, but it just wouldn't let me do it while we were still live. So all of that will be there at the end. And then I found, let's see, did I close the wrong thing? Oh, let me see. Where's my history tab? Anyway, I'll get it. But there was this this article that I actually I know where to find it. I'll keep talking while I find it. But we were talking about earlier about the about like POC and writing, and we were talking about author2, and there's actually this big document that is writers of color discussing craft, which I think is like amazing for anybody that's a writer, because it gives you like a different perspective. So if you're used to the often prescribed craft novels that are often written by cis-het white men, then you have some options on some other stuff to read. So I will drop that link, and then it will be in the info bar when we're done. Anybody else want to talk about how they did?
I decided to be a good noodle and work on some homework. Homework bores me, so I'm struggling with homework. And then I had 2 dogs fighting over something. So, yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. Homework's cool. Dogs fighting, not really, but that's okay. You got it under control.
Hopefully. I don't like dogs still.
Really?
Oh, really sis, still don't like her. Sorry, I can't. It's a no for me. You were wrong.
She loves you, and I think deep down inside
she does, but it's just a one-way street.
We're not gonna fight about this dog. This is not the time or place.
It's a one-way street.
So we got, let's see. I read, it would help if I read stuff out loud instead of just in my head. Just either got 3.3K in the document working on character notes. Awesome. That is spectacular. 3.3 thousand. That is wonderful. I'm gonna make Ricky give me a damn depression 6-inch cake from the grocery store on the way home. I earned cake. I've done nothing. You know what? I agree. And okay, this from a person that had depression pizza 2 days in a row. And yeah, I had to step away from that because I typically don't eat cheese. I got them with light cheese, which is fine. That's not a lot of cheese, but when you have pizza 2 days in a row, that ends up being kind of a lot of cheese. So we're gonna detox. We're sitting here drinking tea and lots of water, detoxing. We're just gonna act like that didn't happen because that was just shameful. Shameful. And it wasn't even like excellent pizza. It was Domino's. It was okay, but that's like what we have. It was more like I'm depressed. I want something chewy, so we got pizza. But Edward's birthday is tomorrow, so a cake will be procured at some point. Even though he doesn't really he doesn't really celebrate his birthday a lot, but I do because like that's my job and I love him. So he was like, I don't have to have cake. I'm like, you will have cake because it's your day. Cake will be had. So we'll find him a cake.
Parents learned that if you don't celebrate your birthday, you age slowly.
You know what? Maybe that's his secret because he's not really super into his birthday, and he does not look his age at all.
He's not a Pisces, that's why. If he was a Pisces or a Leo, he would like his birthday a lot more.
I don't like my birthday that much.
You know what? You're supposed to back us up. Not because you're close to being an Aries. You don't count.
I count.
You're close to an Aries. You're an Aries cusp.
But like, it's just a day.
But even Aries like their birthday. Wait a minute.
No. Here's the thing. They don't like their birthday. They just like the attention on them. That's the big difference.
And I don't like that either. Like, there's too much faff. Like, I don't like it.
I literally live with like 2 or 3 Aries in this little help.
I'm not playing with none of y'all's facts or facts.
Oh my goodness.
My mom loves her birthday. She celebrates the entire month of April. I'm
loving my birthday. But now I'm looking at my grandma who's deceased, and I'm looking at Prince who is deceased, and a lot of other people. It's like they didn't celebrate their birthday, but they over here looking like they don't age. I'm gonna do that one year. I'm not gonna celebrate my birthday.
Well,
you fucking that can up. You tear that can up.
My birthday is next month, and I will be celebrating. Not big, but I will be celebrating because I feel that cake is always. You know what? See it. I will remove you from the stream.
Cake is what? Go ahead, finish that sentence. Cake is what?
I was just gonna say because I like cake, but
I agree.
Yes.
I mean, I thought you were going to say something else about the cake. I was ready for it.
No, I just completely lost my train of thought because Sid and
Now Sid is acting up.
Now Sid is acting up, but Sid is gonna earn a spot in the corner. So for the record, okay, because I don't think we've ever done this live on the stream. For the record, I'm gonna be 36 next month. So the rumors that I'm in my 40s are wildly exaggerated.
Wildly lies.
I thought we were turning 41. I'm sorry. I heard something different. My bad.
Look, I'm saying nothing. The 40s are a glorious decade when you actually hit them. But
so what happened was I was told that my cousin
you know what? You
40.
look good for a woman who is in her 30s, 40s. So there you go.
Thank you. So
I can't breathe.
So 2020 was not anybody's shining year. I think 2021 isn't most people's shining year either. So it's okay.
I disagree. My birthday happened before the pandemic Lovato. I was at IHOP. I didn't eat no pancakes. I got me some balloons. Y'all want to see me? Look at this. This is what happened. This was me 2020. Boom. Can I get a solo really quickly? Can I get a solo, cuz? Can I get solo?
Lord, I don't even know how to do that. So I guess that's a no by default because I don't know how.
I was just living my best life, and then I got into lockdown.
Wow. My birthday happened the day they locked down London.
Oh
It was
Oh yeah.
on the day before for nothing. Nothing. I had to sit at home.
Yeah.
It was
I
great.
turned a certain age the day that they locked down Germany. Yeah, I just turned a certain age. We don't have
Was it
age.
42?
Did you say what?
42?
Say that again. I'm
45?
so sorry. Say it again. I'm not 40.
Barry is going to the DMV ready to throw punch the first person trying to talk about me being 40.
Right. I'm nowhere close to 40, but I won't say it to keep talking. I drop kick people for a reason.
Look, and the fact that the sign behind me that has my face on it, the other half says honk, yell, wave, Porsche's 35. It's been up there the whole year. Like, it literally has my age on it, and yet the rumors persist that I'm in my 40s. I don't know. I don't get it. But that's fine.
I'm gonna celebrate my 35th birthday again. Just because it wasn't fair.
You got to do the song by Lizzo because all the rumors are true. Yeah, I turned 40. Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh.
Sorry, I had coffee. I'm awake now. I am 100% awake.
Oh man, I have had enough tea for. This is my second. I'm almost done with this second big one, and then I'll go back and have some more during this.
I had
So
this
from now
whole
on,
thing.
I'm going to be the same age as just Eva's daughter. I'm 25 for the rest of my life. That's just it. We're gonna go with that. I don't care if my birth certificate says I'm 60. I'm 25. That is all.
I want to be if I could be one age for forever, it would be 25. And here's why. 21 you can drink, right? 25 is when you can rent a car.
That's true.
I would say 25 because 25 was a good year for me. 19 was too, but we're not gonna go back that far. We're just gonna go to 25.
I don't remember. I was getting ready to say I don't remember 25. I know I did 25. I know it happened. I'm trying to think. What was I even doing at 25?
I don't remember 18.
In 2 years from now, what will I be doing?
I don't remember what I was doing. I met my husband when I was 26.
Oh.
But yeah, so what was I doing when I was 25? Okay. Anyway, that much fun, huh? Because I'm just drawing a blank. I'm like, what was going on? Oh, y'all, the timer. Y'all so sweet. Anybody, the people in the comments is just like, yes, go on. And I'm just like, look.
Yeah, because we having a good old time. We say, forget the Pomodoro style. We done with that.
I was not yet pregnant with my second child yet, and I was living my best life at 25. I don't know
living my life like it's golden. Living my life like it's golden.
I need Death Becomes Her Potion. I love that movie. Death Becomes Her. I love that.
Ooh,
it's hilarious. He looks more my age than I do.
What happened a little bit there?
I won't tell you all how old my husband is because I'm not sure if he's okay with that. But carbon dating, I always tell him he has rings like a tree. I'm like, if you count his rings under his clothes.
Oh my Lord. Oh no.
Wait.
Oh no.
Did you just say, wait, did I hear right? Did you say like the thing on the forehead?
No, I said count his ring. You know how they no, you know how
I got in trouble. Sorry. I know. So I heard like the rings on a tree, right? And in my mind, it translated to like if it was on the forehead, like each line is like 10 years or so.
You know what?
I'm gonna go to
so I can't go with that because I know some people who I went to school with who are my age and look a whole lot older than me. And they have more lines. They have more lines on their forehead than I do. And I have a big old forehead, and they got more lines on their forehead. They go all the way back. They go all the way back.
Oh, got the point.
You know what? That's it. We're at 45. I'm jumping into this sprint because
all right, I'm gonna get back to work. I promise.
Barrett is constantly throwing Ricky under the bus, and I live for it. He's just like, yep, Ricky's old. Okay. Woo, we're gonna get into against 45.
Yeah, that's right, sis. Drink that tea. We gonna act like we didn't see nothing. We ain't involved in that. Let me get my little.
I don't know.
Oh gosh. Okay. Best of luck. Oh no, not your brand the emotional roller coaster. Tell us
happened?
about it in the comments.
Who we
Who
gotta
did
fight
it?
at the
Tell me
grocery
who did
store?
it. Tell me who
Right.
did it.
Because we'll come up there. All right. Thanks for hanging out right with Melanie. Hope you come back at some point and get some more words with us. Okay. Look, I'm muting myself so that I can write.
All right. So while everybody else mutes themselves, I'm gonna take over. This is the hostile takeover. Okay, never
Good
mind.
night, Sid.
Good night.
And we're back. We are back. How'd you do? What you do? Let me know over there in the chat box to the side. Co-host, what about you? What did you do?
I forgot the volume was on my phone, so then it scared me.
Yeah.
I'm fine though. I'm gonna let somebody else go first before I speak.
Oh, hello. I read a bit. I started reading a book of short stories, and then I got 500 words. So slightly productive. Slightly.
That's the way it's done. Go ahead. Check you out.
I abandoned homework because I found it to be relatively boring, but hopefully I'll get back to it tonight. I started watching videos of how to do your own coffee business, and now I'm watching Carla from the Test Kitchen on her own YouTube channel make stuff from her cookbook.
Ooh. Nicely done. Nicely done.
Did Azaria want to go?
No pressure.
No, I'm just twisting my hair, but also editing through what I have. But since I need to do mostly reading, I decided to twist my hair while I did that.
All right. All right. I got stuff done. That was a somewhat difficult sprint for me just because I kind of hit a little bit of a wall. So I went out, stretched my legs a little bit, and then the timer would stop as soon as I went out into my yard. But I was able to get back fairly quickly and get that started. So I have done that. I have been categorizing my deadlines because I gotta use post-it notes. I try to do what you young tech savvy folks do with Trello and Notion and all that stuff, and I'm like, I can't do it. I have to literally color code on these post-its and physically put it in the notebook. That's just what works for me. So we are color coding what's coming up the rest of Q4 and the beginning of Q1. I also am probably going to do some reading. The next sprint, I have some academic papers that I'm going to be printing out, but I will probably be reading from Read Until You Understand is the nonfiction book I'm reading right now. Both of the books I'm reading now are nonfiction, but that is by Dr. Farrah Griffin, who she was nice enough to come and talk to our book club a couple weeks ago, and she is just a delight. So I'm going to go and read some of that, and also it is Nonfiction November. I don't know if anybody else is doing Nonfiction November where you read more nonfiction or than you usually would.
I did not know that was a thing.
Either, but I'll participate by
Right,
accident.
me
I already
too.
read one.
I did not even know that was a thing. Now I want to do it.
I would die.
I'm almost done with chapter 1. I'm handwriting it, so I'm almost done. So there's a lot of crossing off. I don't even know how many words there are, but I'm just done. Almost done with chapter 1. That's all I can tell you.
Almost done is good. I'll be handwriting some in a little bit myself because I still have to do my death journaling. I have to find a sexier name for that because that just sounds intense.
Wait, did you say your death journaling? Like
death journaling, yes. So
death, death or
like death.
Okay,
Yeah.
I thought you said okay. Just want to confirm. I heard what I heard. Okay.
No, I have to find a better way to talk about it. So basically what it is this is for the Heart of Service class that I'm in. You don't have to do it, but it's because I don't know if you all know people that are into woo-woo and the astrology. The Scorpio season is representative of the death card in the tarot. So we're working through the death card. So which isn't necessarily physical death. It's like death, transformation, transitioning to new things, so all that stuff.
Like a caterpillar.
Yeah, that. So we're gonna work through some of that and read probably in the next sprint or two after I get finished with these index cards, and I will probably walk a little bit more outside. I don't know why I just hit. I think maybe I need to start thinking about when lunch is gonna be. Maybe that's what's going on. So I'm just having trouble.
Trey got pizza and salad and Chinese food, and then we just had cinnamon rolls. So I think we're good.
Okay, so now I want cake. Now I want Chinese food. What else y'all gonna make me want? Like I'm trying to lose weight here. I've been going to the gym. Like, come
I
on, y'all
should be
can't be doing
losing
this to
weight,
me.
but I literally just sat here and had, oh gosh, 4 cinnamon rolls right now. I had one this morning and a croissant. Then I just had a pizza. Then I had a salad. So the salad's kind of like, what am
I've
I
been
counteracting
craving
here?
pepperoni pizza.
You're living life good. It's good life.
Yes, yeah. So I may get Chinese. That's the easiest thing to get around here. I told y'all about the weird Subway. I've been wanting to order a Subway sandwich because the veggie patties came back. Our
Yo,
Subway
did you
is-
see about the tuna that it came back as chicken and pork?
Yes, I saw that, and then I was like, that's what held me back because I was like, now that the tuna from Subway has, chicken, pork.
Wait.
And
Okay.
beef.
I knew it wasn't real tuna, but what you're telling me is a mixture.
It ain't even. I mean, it's
Wait, man said I knew it wasn't real tuna.
So like I knew Subway. So here's the thing. I've been hip to the game that Subway has been like a whole scam from the very beginning. Like their bread isn't bread. They got sued because of that because it has too much sugar to be considered bread. And then for the tuna, I knew like it wasn't like actual tuna. I don't eat tuna in general. But like I knew it was like some fake stuff. But I didn't know it was mixed with chicken and pork and all of that.
You're
Yeah,
talking
they
about
did
in
the
America,
DNA.
right?
No,
No, in general. If you
except for countries that have stricter food laws. So
look
places
it
that
up.
have stricter laws don't have those problems because they don't. So we don't want to deal with the fallout from it. But places like
Wow.
America, where it's just like pumping the food out,
Right.
yeah,
But
because
the
it's like
bread is
the
nation is
DNA.
like the bread is for every place because I think it was somewhere. I think it correct me if I'm right. I think it was someone in Ireland who sued for the bread.
Yeah, I think the bread thing's an all over thing, and I think the
Yeah,
tuna thing was like a
yeah. The tuna is more of a
location
U.S.
thing.
thing, but the bread
Yeah,
is a
Yeah.
yeah.
yeah. The
What's wrong
bread
with
is
the
a
bread? I think I
everywhere.
missed that. I think I missed it. What was wrong with
It's like it's basically cake. It has too much sugar
Yeah,
in it
so
to legally be called bread.
the
and then
bread?
people are suing because of like, oh, you're feeding me cake, not actual bread. But
Wow.
I didn't know about like I knew it wasn't real tuna,
Okay,
but I didn't know what
so
was
we
in
have to
it.
just remember
Yeah,
that
the
just
lawsuit did a DNA test and opened up to see what DNAs came back outside of fish because it wasn't related to any fish. And
This is
Subway tried
giving
to
me
say cooked fish doesn't have DNA, and scientists were like, "What?"
this is giving
So
me McDonald's vibes when they used to put like beef inside the French fry.
Yeah.
Wait, so it's like the horse meat scandal that we had like a couple years back. Like
oh,
there
with
was
Taco
horse meat.
Bell.
For Taco Bell, right?
I mean,
No,
it's
in
a
our
red
supermarket.
Taco Bell, 'cause I think in North
No,
Carolina
in
there
the
was a red
supermarket, like in
Taco
Tesco,
Bell.
you would buy beef and it was horse meat.
Wait, what?
I
Yeah,
did
like,
hear about that a couple years ago.
yeah, like you would buy like and it would be horse meat. It wasn't cute.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't
Okay,
know
to
if
be
it's a
fair,
firm
I've
for
had horse
Taco
meat when I
Bell
was
yet.
a kid. I didn't know what that was. We were living in Belgium, and the burgers that they served you at this one restaurant down the street, I thought it was the absolute delicious meat when I was a kid. Then I found out later that it was a horse. So of course I had a whole moment crying and eating it at the same time. But that's neither here nor there. I finished that burger. It was like I don't even know how much. I know it was more than I usually
Back up. No.
allowed to have for allowance.
Aldi had a horse meat scandal in the U.S. Good grief.
Oh wow.
Yeah, but like in fairness, it's like other places eat horse meat, you know. So it's not like they were like, sauteing up rats and serving them down.
Right,
I think they did
like
that at Taco Bell in North Carolina.
Don't
we eat
cancel
every single
the
type of
berry.
animal.
You need the cake. Don't cancel your cake.
Don't
Ooh,
cancel
wait.
the cake.
Interesting.
Cake
Here's
is good.
something. With certain stores, if you order their baked goods, it's actually not really baked goods. It's like You've been doing this thing like where they wash the whole thing, and then what's left is with this little gummy texture thing, and they're like, "Yeah, what you eating is like synthetics."
I don't think we have that experience here in German bakeries.
Yeah.
It's more of a
I don't think that
US
experience.
thing. You ain't got to
I think that's a our. I think that's a us.
I'm just saying, like,
You
there's
would
some things
say.
about America I
You would
miss,
say.
and then it's like things like this. I'm like, you know what? I'm
Yeah.
fine
Not
right where I'm
UK.
at.
It's okay.
I'm
I don't
sorry.
care for
I'm
these
so
people, but I'm
sorry.
okay.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. They just came to my mind because I remember seeing that
And
video. It was
Olympic had
like,
like this look of horror earlier. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Subway is. I mean, let's be honest with ourselves. We were sitting there all eating Subway because this
No,
dude's out
I haven't eaten Subway in a year.
miles from his house to lose weight to go eat Subway.
No.
That's what
My mom does it though. That's sad for her.
Grace is back.
But technically, right?
Yay.
That guy was only lost weight because he was technically starving himself. He was eating 2
Right.
sandwiches a day.
Right.
So did Subway
And then he
help,
was walking on
or
top
was
of
it the
that.
poor eating habit?
Right.
Oh,
Then he was
I was
walking
eating-
like miles just to get to the Subway. So
I was eating Subway because that back then it cost me $5.25 for a whole foot long.
$5 foot long.
Oh, we're paying £7.
I used to love Jimmy
yeah,
John,
it's expensive.
Who's that?
but you know, he's a poacher and he, you know, pays to go on those hunting expedition or like kill elephants and stuff. Or like
Firehouse Subs is the truth. They got this meatball sub that I used to love.
Hey, why are we killing elephants? What's happening? I just
I heard fireman.
Jimmy
What's up?
John's. He's an ivory hunter.
hi Grayson. Hi Grayson.
so here's I would just even like me and my mom used to talk about this all the time.
What?
Quiznos had the least appetizing commercials of any place. Like
I used to love that commercial.
I
The
was
commercials
like,
cracked me up.
it was just so weird. Rats and the small dogs and stuff that I just don't want to be thinking about when I'm going to eat. I just couldn't do the Quiznos.
I was 12. It was the height of comedy.
It felt like he kind of had a drop of acid and he sat down. I was like, boom, commercial. And that's what came out of the commercial. That's what the Christmas Rat commercial looked like. Just saying. Just saying. And I was here for it.
You know what?
I found out about Jimmy John's. I stopped eating there too, which hurt me.
I
for
can't
the
believe
fact
that
that
he's killing
love
elephants.
their sandwiches. Yeah, he's a
And
Jimmy
rhinos.
John, like the actual original Jimmy John. He's a huge poacher. He
Mhm.
like to hunt big game in Africa. So he's over there just like being a destructive asshole and like killing elephants and all kind of other big rare game that's like actually illegal to kill. Yeah, it's a whole bunch of stuff with that.
Yeah, you know that whole I'm taking pictures and ivory and blah blah blah.
So
Yeah.
Jimmy Johns is still alive. He's still alive and kicking. He's probably living somewhere nice.
Who's Jimmy?
Grayson is looking at the firemen.
Just a little bit. They're out there watching the trucks. I'm like, oh, hey.
So yeah, on the same list with Chick-fil-A. Yep, it's
Oh,
on.
man,
all-
that hurt.
Like I
That one
used to
hurt.
love the Chick-fil-A fries, and then like that stuff happened. I was like, why? Y'all
That
have the
one
best
hurt right
service
there.
walking around here for fast food in North Carolina. Anyway, I'm like, what's wrong with y'all? Y'all always gave me a smile and a lemonade.
They argue with people for
No.
Chick-fil-A. They're like, but the food's so good. They're not that bad. Then I mean, when I talk to them, they're not that bad. I'm like, look at who they donate to.
Right, it's the
Look,
donation that makes a difference.
Yeah. Yeah. I was like, you can't say you support me and you're a friend if you know that they're donating to something that actively hurts my community.
Exactly.
Nah,
So when I
you can
found
try.
out, of course, I cried about it and I was pissed at the same time. I'm like,
I
want
ain't
my
never had
fries.
a day in my life.
Never?
Never.
Well, you're not missing nothing, but never?
Never.
Sis.
You're not
I
missing
mean, as far as like fast food goes, Chick-fil-A is top tier.
Yeah.
Too bad you can't go because they forced us to be aware of their stupid politics.
Right, exactly.
We don't even have Chick-fil-A, so I'm safe. We don't
They
have
they
Chick-fil-A.
try to open and y'all were like, no.
I don't even
Yeah, they
know.
tried to open
I
here in
have
Germany.
no
The Germany was
idea.
like, we're good on you. We don't
Yeah.
need that over here.
So yeah, also the Papa John's racist, which I dropped.
So what did Papa John do?
John's.
What they do?
Papa John said the N word, and then he said it in a board meeting and was like, "Come on, you know you said it."
What and who?
Oh, but did you hear
He
about his
said
therapy? He's
N-word
like,
with a
I've been
hard
seven
R.
months. I've been 7 months clean of saying anything racist. He made a whole. He actually talked about that in public. I'm like, don't say that. Keep that to yourself.
Alcohol. You're not getting off for alcohol or drugs, but this is not how that works.
I was like, sir. He said it so proudly, like,
anyway.
in 7 months I've been clean. I said nothing mean. Yay.
He was like, the Colonel said it, and like the Colonel's family came out and said our grandfather was not a racist. Do not say that again.
The thing is about the Colonel. And see, here's the thing. Before I knew anything about whether the Colonel has said, which I'm sure he did for his time.
I'm sure he did, yeah.
But
yeah, it's a possibility.
It ain't his chicken. We just gonna act like
that
white man made up that recipe.
I'm going to the camera.
No, we just gonna that's what happened. So
I didn't say he made up the recipe here because the actual like skin of the chicken is good, but the inside there's no seasoning in there at all in this country. Like KFC,
that's how it is at all the locations. Everywhere.
KFC got the seasoning.
Nothing. It's not good.
But then I feel a little bit attacked. One thing that we kind of need here, and I know Sis be talking about it, but this is why I feel attacked, because Adele also attacked us. So Adele was like, yeah, I get Nando's, I get Peri Peri crisps. I was like, okay, cool.
Chips.
Yes, ma'am, may I help you? There's nothing there. There's nothing there. There's nothing.
She's so pretty.
Oh, she's growing so much.
Oh, she's got huge.
Oh yeah,
and she's still technically a puppy. That's what's scary.
Oh yeah, she's a big baby.
Yes, there is a 12-step program for racists. We just did not know about it. We were not aware of it.
12-step program.
I have no food. I have no food.
Is Paula Deen still doing the 12-step program for racism?
Paula Deen
is slowly dilapidating, so she's fine.
She's on YouTube now. She gets like 10,000 views, and she's trying her best.
Listen, I didn't realize that she goes live on Facebook sometimes. Every so often she goes live on Facebook to show recipes, right? So I was like, ooh, let me look, because I was raised on Paula Deen. So I looked at her live, and I was like, what is this? The salad. She did a salad, y'all.
Paula Deen used to have some good food. Like I learned a lot of cooking.
Where's my camera? A salad.
I'm not going to back comment.
Like Katy Perry.
I'm not going to acknowledge.
Oh wow!
If you suck all 13 souls out of Katy Perry and then add some like grayish hair, yeah, that's her. It makes sense.
That's her future.
Okay, so
I can see it. I can see it. But you know who's living their best life? Let me just say, whoever Martha Stewart has doing her plastic surgery got her snatched. I mean, it's a good look. She has a good person.
But at the same time, she learned to stay in her lane, though.
I want to.
age like black
Cher.
people.
I'm just going to be honest with you. I want to age like Cher. Something's wrong with that child.
That's all surgery.
Cher.
That's surgery. You choose
Cher
someone else.
Not aged like.
She hasn't aged terribly. Yeah.
Cher's a vampire. I don't care. I'll say it.
Cher.
I don't care. She's a whole vampire.
If I could turn back time, Cher.
Thank you, Barrett. Thank you. She came out of prison and said, you know what, I'm gonna stay in my lane. And she chilled. She's like, she stayed on the right side and chilled. Like
Look.
Hold
on. Okay, look, first of all, best use of the line from First Wives Club, because I love that movie. That was like the funniest part of the whole movie. She was like, you could blink your lips. That was by the way, how did we how is it that we as a society and a country slept on Billy Porter that long? Billy Porter was on the First Wives Club soundtrack. He did Love Is on the Way. And I'm like, I love that song. And I didn't know that
We
was
know.
how did we miss that? I'm like, I need to know. Like,
Well, we didn't miss it.
Weed.
look, I know. Okay, let me rephrase. We didn't miss it, but
Like, it was also the 90s, and, you know, super
yeah.
gay. So the 90s weren't cool with that at all. Think about it. Like,
Oh.
like everybody's like, I wish I was born in the 90s. And it's like, do you?
No, not really. No.
Have you ever watched an episode of Jerry Springer in the 90s? It's so
Oh
offensive.
God.
Have you ever heard the audience question segment? Because
Yes,
that's one of
God.
the
Like my mom still watches that show, and I do not see how.
It's so funny. It's
I
ridiculous.
sat down and I watched it with her. I said, I've seen half of these people in Walmart. I swear I do. I was like, why are we watching these people? And she was
I
like,
mean,
"This
nowadays it's so tame compared to when we were watching it back in the day.
Back in
is
the
true.
90s, I wasn't
That
allowed
is
to
true.
watch it because, 7, right? But
Right. Right.
my friend was going to go in there with his girlfriend, right? They were going to fake it. But then they were like, so what if she brings on a male friend and you say you sleeping with him? And then he like cussed out the producers and hung up because he was like, how you gonna put me on TV and tell my mama that I'm sleeping with me and going, and then I'm like a prostitute? He said, what? he said if I was gay, he said, why would I want to come out on TV?
Only to come home and get filleted.
Okay,
No, thank you.
and y'all talking about Geraldo. And I think y'all all sleeping on what was her name?
Sally Jesse.
Ricky. What was her
Ricky
name?
Lake.
Oh, Ricky
Yes, I'm
Lake.
sleeping on that child. I used to watch her all the time. I can't do business watching her, but I was watching her all the time.
Ricky Lake, I watched a lot. I was a Sally Jesse fangirl. My mom took me to a taping of the show in New York.
Let me ask you, have you watched it lately?
No.
Like Sally Jesse, like it comes on the Nosy app, like all the old episodes. Have you watched it lately?
No, I haven't.
It's
I didn't know
so
she was still
weird
doing
because I
anything.
used to love it, but it's so boring now to try and rewatch it. It's like,
Oh.
what
I've
happened? I used
learned
to
not
love
to watch
this.
anything. I'm starting to learn not to rewatch anything from the 90s because it hurts
Yeah.
my soul whenever I watch it. I'm like, why the hell did I think this was the best thing running around here? Prime example, Xena. Do not watch that.
No, hold up. Don't come for Xena.
Now,
Okay.
I love
Listen.
Xena. So let's make this quite clear. Xena is my girl. I was just like, yes, I want to grow up and be Xena. Then I tried to watch it again. Don't watch it again.
Yeah, because you're watching it as an adult now. You have to get into the mindset of a child. Like when I watched it again, but remind you, like when I watched it again, I was in a fully severe depressed state. I was all like, yay, Xena.
But it does do that. Like when I'm not in a mood, like for anybody, and I don't want to people, I will watch her and be like, oh, this is fun. But when I'm in like my right state of mind, I'm like, yeah, no. Why did I think this was the coolest show walking around here? Like, no. Why is she flipping this? As a matter of fact, I even did the warrior call of Xena, and my kids looked at me like something was wrong with me. They're like, are you good?
What did you do if you're busting out warrior calls around the house?
I was rewatching something, like I was telling like my mom, was like, it's crazy that I tried to rewatch wrestling from childhood, and it's like, wow. She only let me watch it because she thought it was the same wrestling from the 80s, but it was certainly not. And it has not aged well. It's like sexist and like racist. And like racist to everybody, one of those type of deals where everyone looks bad. It's not one of those, we only make wrestling makes everyone look bad.
Everybody.
It's just like, jeez.
What I do want to watch though is that celebrity match cartoon thing that we all had no business watching when we were kids, but we all did because
the claymation.
Yeah, the claymation.
Yeah. That mess used to crack me up. I'm sorry. That mess was funny as hell.
They tried to bring it back, but it didn't have the same humor. You can tell that it was just like made to be palatable for like the 2000s, and it's just not. It's like some things
some things just can't come back. Like it was what it was, which is my thing with reboots. Stop bringing stuff back. Like just leave stuff where
Fresh
it
Prince
was.
of Bel-Air.
Oh,
Like that was a cool trailer. It was fun, but you didn't have to make it into a whole
Right.
show.
I don't see why they're trying to reboot that. I was like, just leave it alone.
I don't like the idea of trying to reboot Good Times because the problem with Good Times
Right.
is it's a fine show in a bubble. But once you reboot it, you have to address all of the problems with it. You
Yep.
can't give me the same family with the same issues. Like that's just unacceptable.
You know what I need a reboot? It's not really a reboot. I need them to finish it because I know they got it hidden in the archives. Because I'm mad I binge watched this and I stayed up till like 3 a.m. even though I had to go to work every single day. Girlfriends, I'm still mad about that. I don't care what happened with the network. You give me my season finale. I need my 8 episodes y'all missing. I'm still mad about it.
Here's the thing, and here's why I stopped being mad, because I love Girlfriends. Here's why I stopped being mad. The ship sailed because instead of giving us 18 reboots of the game that nobody asked for, right?
It's still coming back, and Tia's coming back.
It is, and it's like, stop bringing.
I don't even like that show.
Stop bringing them back. Like, just stop. Just I don't want to see nobody. I don't want to see nobody. They be like, well, don't you care? No, I don't care how none of them do it. No, not even TT. Just no. I don't want it.
Yeah, I didn't even.
At this point, you can take a pretty good guess at how they all doing. They have all moved on with their lives and they're doing well. But since we're back on TV, it's regression time.
Yeah,
And it's like, I stop. Just stop. Because when I saw that was coming back, I'm like, this is the shit nightmares are made of. I don't want to watch this. And I'm not gonna watch it because I didn't watch it when they first rebooted it after it went off the air, and then it came back and she was trying to get a baby a test to see if the baby was really his. She was swabbing the baby, Melanie swabbing the baby, because maybe it's a chance that it's not his. Listen.
It's in the days of our life. My friend was like, you gotta watch it, please. It's like, man, this was terrible. I wasted my time and I'm upset with you.
Days of Our Lives made me wonder if those people ever died. Because some of those people were around my parents and kids. I'm like, do y'all die? Why y'all still on the show?
And they kill people and bring them back on the soap operas. Well, let me tell you.
You remember that?
They kill people and bring them back. And then they bring them back like 3, 4, 5 times. And unless the actor actually dies, you could.
Right, they were always back on the show.
But I will tell you, I feel like my theory, and this I might be wrong, everybody's soap experience stems from their grandma and what set of soaps they watched.
Absolutely.
Mine's my dad. So I never watched it. My grandma would not watch those, but my dad loved them. So I would sit there while he was ironing his uniform every single day. And he'd be watching all the soaps. I'm just like, what are these? And my mom was like, she shouldn't be watching these. Hush, hush. Sarah is da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And she was like, what the heck? Why do you know so much?
My grandma recited it, like, would tell you, if you walk in on an episode and you look interested, like, ooh, what's happening? She's like, ooh, let me tell you. And she'll give you a breakdown. And I'm sitting here like,
last 30 years.
That's me. That was me.
I'm like, what?
That was me.
Like, I told you about the 9/11 thing in my grandma, right? And soaps.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
So she was watching her soaps. And of course, you know, once 9/11 happened, they cut off the programs, immediately started showing the news, right?
Mm-hmm.
Grandma wasn't aware of that. She had walked away to use the bathroom and came back. So when she came back, it wasn't the soaps anymore. Now it was the news because they were showing the tower, trying to tell people what's happening. And she called my mom. She's like, Louise, oh my God. She goes, this is so violent. Do you see what they're doing in this episode? My mom's like, what episode? She's like, oh my God, she's like, I wonder what kind of budget do they have? What is this? And she's going off about the episode. My mom's like, Mama, that's not the soaps. That's actually happening. Like, it's not funny, but it's the fact that she honestly thought that was the show. And I'm like, Grandma, no.
Hey, it's believable.
No.
There was like a chunk where they killed like, what, 20 characters? And then brought them all back?
Yeah.
But I can see how she could believe that, because let me tell you something. If you grew up on General Hospital. If you grew up on General Hospital, everything that could have been blown up, dropped in lava, fallen off a cliff in Port Charles has happened. So I'm surprised there even still is a Port Charles.
I mean, it shouldn't be. Y'all remember Passions?
Yes.
Passions was crazy.
With the weird midget, can I say that? Am I gonna get canceled? Because wasn't he supposed to be a doll or something? I don't want to get canceled, but like a doll or something.
I walked away for 2 seconds and I'm like, what did I just hear?
Oh, we got a frozen Kiara L. Rose here. Let's see. So, right. Passions was really fun. But I'm like, am I making up that plot line about the doll? I want to believe that's really what happened. Yeah, because it was the witch and she controlled the doll.
Yeah, I know you're talking about. My grandma loved that one.
Yes,
like, did he turn into a real boy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that's what she explained that to me, and I sat there like, what? And it scared me because that's the time of Chucky. So I'm like, she turned the Chucky doll to a real boy, and I'm like, I can't watch this with grandma. I can't do this.
Like, of all the things you discussed, this won't get you canceled. Okay, I gotta make sure because people have a way of they'll take like a 2-minute clip from something and they'll be like, can you believe how disrespectfully she talked about the midgets? And I'm like, no, just that particular one, the doll, not like all of them. Like, but yeah, that and let me just say this as far as soaps before we move on to the next thing, which should be getting back into the spread. Hey, whatever. Susan Lucci was like the best to ever do it as far as soap is concerned. Like, I stand by this, like, to my dying day, that Susan Lucci, there will never be another Susan Lucci. Long live Susan Lucci. Like, she was amazing. Erica Kane was like the best character that's ever been done on any soap. Like, that's my opinion. Fight me about it. Like, outstanding.
No, let me say something. I said it before, and I'll say it again. The best 90s show that I think they need to bring back is Gargoyles. 100%. I always say that because I mean it. That show did nothing wrong other than cut off. I need more of it. That's it.
Well, I didn't watch shows in English until I was like 8 because my grandma didn't watch English TV. I was watching Nigerian movies. They were really entertaining. There was a lot going on. There was a lot of juju that was going on in there, and it was kind of traumatizing.
Good.
Yeah, it just wasn't cute, but they were interesting. There was that. I was never bored. I know that.
Do you know what's entertaining back in the 90s? Y'all ever get those? Like, I don't know if it was Sunday. It might have been a Sunday. Where they would like show like the Indian clips from the Indian shows or from the Bollywood shows. Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are entertaining to the point that when I try to look for them now, you can't find them. You literally have to go on YouTube and watch the entire movie. And then half the time I'm sitting there like, I just want the dancing. That's it. That's all I want. And my internet is disrespectful. It lasted for 6 hours, but I'm proud of it.
Okay, my keyboard just came. It's glorious.
Oh, I want to see. It's colorful.
It's mechanical.
So pretty.
It has a built-in wrist rest, which is what I needed.
That's good. That's good.
Which I'm pretty sure, honestly, I really could have just bought me a wrist rest because I already have a mechanical keyboard. But I was like,
you can go all out.
Exactly. I was like, I have a mechanical keyboard already, but I want one already attached because knowing me, I will lose it. 100%. I will lose it.
I don't think, Jabria, Grayson is saying that he wants to a remake. I think that he just wants the added.
Oh yeah, no, not a remake. No.
Yeah, the added episodes that should have been there, but like they cut it off before it really got good.
Pretty much. Yeah, no, I don't want them trying to do remakes because I will cry and then we'll ruin it somehow.
Like my kids love Gargoyles and they keep looking at me like, "Where's the rest of it?" I'm like, My kids actually blame my generation for it. He said, "Why the rest of your generation didn't have the rest of the episodes?" Excuse you.
Like we didn't fight for that too. Hello?
We fight for our stuff all the time. What is wrong with you?
Right.
Yeah, we better start before I start having tunes in my head and I start
That's what I was
dancing.
going to say. I was like, okay,
I'm gonna start dancing randomly and start humming. Y'all be like, "What are you humming?"
We're going to jump into this next 50 because I need to figure out if we're getting Chinese food or if we're getting Japanese. I would love some sushi. Sushi would be delicious right now.
Oh my god, that would be delicious.
I want sushi. I kind of want to. Why are they? People come by on the golf carts, and I don't think you're supposed to drive them down the street, but people do. We live on a golf course, so yeah.
But see, now I kind of want pizza though, because the pizza place that I've been ordering from also does really good pasta, and they have spaghetti and meatballs, and they have really good lasagna.
I'll probably get Chinese because I can't do. I did cheese the other day, and I don't eat cheese. And people that know if you don't eat cheese and then you eat cheese, it's a bad idea. If we leave it at that, it's a bad idea in a lot of ways. So no pasta, nothing with cheese. We're just that. Just the cheese is just ixnay for the cheese in the Simmons household. We are going to jump into this next 50 minutes. To be as productive as we can, may the odds ever be in your favor. Write and or read those words, and we will discuss what we came away with at the bottom of the. Have we really only been? This is not right. No, I was looking at the timer and I'm like, we're not in the third timer because we've been on here for 6 hours and 5 minutes. Does not matter. Anyway, let's just get back into it. Like, that's not. But okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay, y'all. See you at the bottom of the 50.
Surprise. Boop.
We're back.
Alexandria.
I lost my tab, so it took me a little while to get back.
I got
But,
you.
but we're here. So I was back here like, hold on, I'm coming. Hold on. Oh,
When I heard surprise, I'm like, oh, what's happening? Like, okay.
we're back. So jump right in. Anybody that has anything that they want to talk about that came up with what they were doing, anything exciting, and
I have decided to abandon my original plot of killing off some parents because I was like, why do the parents have to die? What if you're just wounded and can't carry on instead of like dying though, right? So I'm happy with that breakthrough because that changes something because the death didn't hit the way I wanted it to.
okay.
It felt kind of insignificant, so I just took it out.
Excellent. We like that. Maimed works. Let's see.
See, I'm doing the opposite. I'm going the classic Disney route. I'm killing off the parents.
Wow. Barrett
We
needs
should do
to
this
spend
every
every Sunday
Sunday.
with us. Look, we'll make this happen. Sundays with Barrett. It will be a thing.
Ink Spill Sundays.
Eat Spill Sundays.
Yes, I love. Okay, now this is going to be a thing. We have to do a piece of content once a week, even if it's something short. We have to do something. Look, because the people have asked for it, and we will give it because we're gracious like that. So
I fought with the toddler who was jumping right now to say hi to y'all.
Hi!
Oh, hi.
Hi, it's a little firefly. Hi, little
Hi, baby.
She was going to irk the daylight out of me. She's like, I want to say hi. You will not
Look
say
at
hi.
her cheekbones. Oh.
All right, you can go right now. Say bye.
Bye. Oh.
She was like, I want to say hi. I was like, you will not say hi. They're talking. I want to say hi.
You let that baby say hi.
I want to you get on my nerves.
She's so cute.
Not let the cuteness fool y'all. That is a Chucky doll in disguise. I'm trying to
I
tell
would
y'all.
never say no. She would be so bad, dude, because I am just sold already. Like, yeah, sure.
Dude, that's me to my nieces, and I'm pretty sure that's my brother's happy that I'm not directly at home because I'm sorry. I was like that with Jordan. I was like, okay, I'm not that bad. But then when the girls came, I was like, oh no, they're like really adorable. So they're getting in trouble. Mom was like, go get them. But mom, they're having fun. Mom's like, yeah, the girls just got grounded. So I'm like going to the store getting them candy. She's like, that's not how it works. I'm like, that's how it works for me. So
As you should.
Okay, so what did I do? I just threw a little firefly out the door. And in between that time, I managed to finish up the entire chapter and now working on a new scene. Which one of you wants your little niece or your little cousin?
me, but no, she's gonna be spoiled. She will become a full-on Texas girl. Know that.
Don't bring her here, though. This country's not nice.
Oh my goodness.
I mean,
Don't bring her
America's
here.
not nice, so
You definitely don't want her over here. She definitely won't come back the same.
and then being in Texas, she'll come back a gun-toting
She's
little Hercules child.
She's already aggressive. We've talked about this, how she would sit here and be like, mommy, headlock. I'm like, what is happening? Why am I getting beat up by a 2-year-old? Where's my life?
Some Southern aggression.
She's gonna be Eddie Oakley when she comes back from Graceland. Graceland, like, no, Eddie Oakley.
That is my life.
Oh, but yes, I love her. I need you to send her here so we can drink tea and have treats and things.
Ooh, Eva, yes. Make us love them and then almost kill them and then kill them. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
The way to go. Exactly. All right.
Okay, I don't need my baby going to Barrett either.
I mean, I went to bartending school. I mean, it was almost 20 years ago now, but I did bartending school, so I know how to mix drinks, and I can order things on other people's credit cards.
I mean, she'll quickly gain some friends because she'll make a mean apple juice.
I don't need my child to have them skills yet. This is why she's the last one. I already know.
She'll be the coolest kid at the party.
Right?
Basically.
Just sit back. Watch me make this drink. I've been doing this since I was 2.
So I have an acquaintance who I jokingly, like, this is funny. I jokingly told her son that I was like, yeah, dude, not allowed to teach you how to make a shank while you're a single digit number, right? Thinking nothing of it. Then he turned 10 and he's like, are you going to teach you how to make a shank? And I'm like, oh.
Cousin, no.
Kids remember things that you forgot.
And I'm like, but
he told all his friends.
But I'm sure he did. And I'm like, he's like, but I'm 10 now. And I'm like,
When I meant digit, men, you know, below 18, but all right. The vibes are immaculate.
Okay, again, baby doesn't need to go to Barrett.
I mean, I could teach her all the Linkin Park lyrics. That's what I did with my little cousins.
Baby does not need to go to Grayson.
First of all, don't say it like that.
She learned to climb trees.
She will learn all. She will go to her first punk show. She'll go to her first ska show. She'll go to Austin Music Festival. Like she'll be cultured in the music scene.
She'll live life.
But she'll also be packing a pistol. Just know that.
No, she won't.
It's Texas. It's mandatory.
I am wrestling.
I suggest meeting her outside of Texas. I suggest a mass exodus from Texas. But that's
there is no outside of Texas. There's only Texas. We are our own country.
And I gotta ask you, do you feel safe?
Let me say this: in Austin, yes, I feel safe.
So Grayson, your nephew and your oldest niece has been fighting over how to say Texas. Isaiah is saying it's Texas. The oldest girl is not saying it's Texas. She's like, the Spanish word is, what did she say?
Tejas?
Yeah. She's like, it's Tejas. And I was like, I don't care.
Both are correct. Both are absolutely correct.
But you're fighting about that. This has been going on for 2 weeks now. She's like, ask Uncle Grayson. Okay, fine, I'll ask.
Let me say this. If you're in San Antonio, you're going to hear Tejas more than anything else.
How about y'all just their own country? That's it. We're just gonna.
They are their own country.
So
they are Texans.
So is Florida. Florida is y'all brother.
Texas, Florida, Arizona. These are my never go list.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You will never catch me in Florida. There's no way.
How is that? How is there a difference?
I can mess with Austin's craziness. Like I said, we had a couple of guys here with the bow and arrows. They're literally shootings every night at this point because of the gun thing. Every night at this point. But do you still see me walking outside at night, chilling on the street? Yes.
That's a Southern thing. That's not a Texas thing.
I feel absolutely safe. That's a constant thing. There's constant fighting. It's just a thing. I feel safe here. You won't catch me in Florida. You know, I'm not gonna get attacked here because I'm black, like I would be in Florida. I'd get attacked here because I'm anti-Trump.
Florida and Texas are related. I'm sorry. If
Florida we're not.
Florida, Texas, Arizona, Alabama, Mississippi. Oh, that's the same to me, dog.
No.
Texas comes in and says, I can do it better. hold my shotgun. Like
First of
literally, that's
all-
what they do when they see Florida do something.
No, Florida comes in and says, "Hold my bath salts. I got this." So
Oh my God. That's true. That is true.
notice people go Googling Florida man and their year. They don't go looking for Texas man. So let's say that.
Also,
They don't
Trump-
have to look for Texas, man. They just Google Texas government.
Okay. Was it Texas where the guy that got caught, the coach that came and had the woman broke into the school, the stadium before the game and they said they discovered fecal matter and he was naked from the waist down or something weird like that just happened a couple days.
That sounds like Florida. That sounds like Florida or Kentucky. I'm gonna tell you this right now.
Because it just
in the water or something. Like, are you like they drinking something weird or like what? Like I wouldn't.
No, it's called America, dog. Like it's just it. It's just America. Like everything you've heard is true. All of it. You ain't even got to clap like trying like. Well, I heard this. Yeah, it's probably true somewhere.
You are absolutely right, Barrett. You're absolutely right.
What?
That's the one thing people will sit there and fight over more than anything.
I didn't know that there was a show called Florida Man Murders. And also at the same time, I have never been so embarrassed to be in America at the time because whenever I walk down the street, at first I didn't notice. Germans look at me strange until I saw that there's a whole video out there, a whole actual commercial saying Americans are starving. That is the real thing.
Oh,
yeah,
I saw it. But are
They
they
got 'em
wrong
in
though?
China,
Are they
too.
wrong though?
For days, I have been walking around oblivious, like da da da, and Germans just look at me like this was sad look. I'm like, y'all good? Like I'm buying my groceries.
they got
and
them
they're
like all
just, I'm
over
sitting here
Europe.
buying my groceries, and they're just like, I'm like, why are y'all looking
Like-
at me like this?
I'm like, if y'all gonna stay, you
And-
might as well buy my groceries. I mean,
They
Then when I
they
saw the
also
commercial, I was
have
like, I'm
commercials.
so embarrassed.
I saw the one TikTok where they also have commercials from Africa to
Yeah.
feed starving Americans, and y'all should have seen those comments. Them people were driven to just like distress and rage, and it's like they ain't even got clean water in Michigan. Why are y'all mad?
Like I think it's Slovenia and it's another country that's like sitting here like America needs to be fed, and I'm like, oh y'all insulting. How dare?
I mean,
Y'all not wrong, but still.
no, I swear, like if you just cut your McDonald's meal in half and give it to a homeless person, every person does that. Everybody would be fed in that
hey,
country.
we bought some cheeseburgers for a homeless man. He said, "Nah, I want the money." I said, "You don't want nothing, B."
No, because no, I give them food. Like I don't give homeless people in this city money because drugs.
Hey, I don't give them nothing.
I give them money. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. I will not give them food because I don't know what allergies
We
they
could
have.
never be together.
them,
You
like,
give a
more
homeless person money, you are going to get so upset with
so that's
me.
the thing. So my husband has always called me about things like, no, you're not giving them money. But now he's just like, yeah, go ahead. I'm like, yes, take it. And they be like, you good?
Me and my friend were hanging out in the car in a random parking lot, and it was like this person walks up, and I'm like, oh my goodness, and they're like, my car needs gas. Can we have some money? I'm like, nah, get away from this car. And this fool takes his wallet out, talking about how much you need. I'm sitting here looking at him. I'm like, the car smells like pot. You out here flashing money to some lady in a dark parking lot, talking about how much you need. Take me home right now.
Okay, so that's the only time I would not give money to homeless because we do have one guy that does that in this grocery store parking lot. Like one time, me and my son went to the grocery store at night, and we probably shouldn't have. But anyways, we went, and this man walked up, and he's like, "Ma'am, you just start speaking German." And I had a grocery bag in my hand, and I swung and just slapped up. He's fine. He got up, and he asked for money again. I'm like, sir, first of all, I had to type it into Google, like, please don't sneak up on me. No, I do not have money. Please be careful. Have a nice night. We got in the car, we went home. He's fine. He's still walking around looking for money, but I'm sure he remembers that.
I'm a firm believer that if you walk up on me trying to ask me for money or trying to sell me stolen perfume, you get whatever kind of energy I'm trying to give out. Like however I feel in that moment is exactly what you're gonna get.
That's true. Like And here not so much out here, but when I was in DC, now here's this thing that used to happen all the time. Drove me up the wall. That shit crazy. Guys will ask you for money, like on the metro and out in the city. Guys will ask you for money, right? And then they'll turn around and try to date you. They'd be like, "So where you going?" And I'm like, "Sir,
To work where you should be.
right?" They'd be like, "So," they'd be like, and men will they will see your wedding ring and be like, "You where I'm at if he don't act right." No. None of this. And it's like, if you're asking me for bus fare, this is not the foundation of a relationship that I want. And the thing is, they'll remember you. Like, if you frequent like a certain metro station or a bus stop or whatever, like the dudes that hang around it, they will remember you. And they'll tell other homeless dudes, be like, "Yeah, that's mine right there." Sir?
Like, sir, I really don't want to catch a charge, but I will. Absolutely.
They tell other homeless people, be like, "I don't hear that's me." No.
You no.
You can't even get the time from me. I don't know why.
No.
Like, I didn't even make eye contact. How did you?
Well, that's better than getting hit on like right when 365 comes out and you have like African and Turkish dudes looking at you like, "What's up, baby girl?" I seen that movie. I'm sorry. I'm not doing this. You're not cute. You can only do it if you are the Southern Italian dude. I'm sorry.
Oh, that movie.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Wasn't that like
Right
Wattpad fan fiction or something?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was fan fiction. Like right when the movie came out, like a lot of people hadn't seen it. Oh no, man. Right when the movie came out, I guess a lot of guys here, like a lot of Germans and whatnot, thought that that would be cute to try. So like this one guy who was like African, I remember him, and he just sat right there in front of it's a hardware store, and I'm trying to think. It's almost like Home Depot. Anyways, he sat right there, and he was just like girls that were not with a man were just walking by, and he was like, "Hello, baby girl, hello," and he said it to me, and I was like, "Haha, I seen that movie." Okay. And then he just started laughing, and he was like, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, try that with somebody else. That was cute though, but that doesn't work.
It's so funny because it's like she was kidnapped off the street.
I mean, okay, to be fair, me personally, I would like to be kidnapped back him, but that's beside the damn point. We're not gonna get into that.
We're not. Baby girl,
no. Here's what would happen. He would walk up on you. He would snatch you, and then we would hear about on the news about how this black lady flung this Italian man into the water, and no one knows what happened.
It's gonna start out with him trying to take her. She'll be like, "Oh," and then she's gonna steal him, and he's gonna be tied up in her basement somewhere. And like, no, man, we don't need this.
I'm not trying. I'm not seeing what the issue is. That's a plot twist. That's like a.
And they're like, "This isn't what I planned. Like, this isn't how it was meant to go." And you're like, "Well, I planned this. It was me." So
there you go. Like, you don't have to hold me hostage. You don't have to trail me down. I'm here. Right.
See, and you be looking at me sideways when I be talking about the fireman, and you over here trying to no.
Anybody who knows me knows that I've seen that movie, knows how I feel. He only had to walk by and be like, "Oh, okay, so now you're going to my basement," and not in a bad way.
I'm concerned.
I know absolutely nothing.
I'm gonna eat this Chinese food. I
am actually going to put us into this 50-minute sprint because we're going to go across the street to get Japanese food. They do not deliver. I'm going to order my sushi, and I will be back with that. But
I'm gonna get some sushi too.
Yeah, I just had a craving. I had a craving. And this isn't even Edward's like birthday dinner because his birthday's tomorrow. We're doing something different for him. This is just I wanted sushi. And look, I will end up because we got a food line across the street. I'll end up with a cake. Looking at Barrett, I'll be like, I'll end up with a cake.
Get the cake. Cake is good.
Yes, cake is good, but I've been eating like trash the last couple of days, so I have to start to rein it in a little bit.
Trash is also good. It's good for mental health.
She's not lying.
And you know what?
However, after you've eaten it, then you sit there and you look at yourself, you're like, ugh.
But you know what I do love? I love that this will never be like one of those like influencer YouTube channels where like I'm 125 pounds and I'm like holding up some supplement. I love that because y'all are going to encourage me to continue to eat so much that it's not even going to be a possibility, which I love. Like, you know how you see the people and they're just like, this video is about running, but we're sponsored by Waxy Slim. The Waxy Eat to keep you slim. And they're like,
it's like they stapled all of that behind their back.
Half the time they can't even tell you what it does, what it's supposed to be good for. They're just like, it's so good. I tried it and I know. And I'm like,
they tell you at the bottom in the small print, just like they tell, unlike the commercials for the new drugs where they basically tell you you're going to die if you take this, but you'll be fine.
You're good. You're good.
Portia, was you giving us the eat the cake anime vibes? You probably were, because when I started talking about the Italian dude, I kind of felt like you did.
No, but we can do that. We can do that, but I'll probably wait till tomorrow and have cake. But I'm definitely going to call in my sushi and my hibachi veggie dinner. They do this really good hibachi veggie dinner across the street with the yum yum sauce.
Is this a full Japanese restaurant?
Mm-hmm. What's it called? So we love it over there. So I'm gonna call it in so it'll be ready, and that's what I will be doing at least the beginning part of the next sprint. So that said, I don't know if I'm out in the timers. It does sound good. I'm excited. My mouth is watering already. If my timer stops, I don't know if any of you all can like restart it or it won't let you do that. No.
Nope.
Okay, we'll pray for the best. I won't be gone.
I got my own side timer, so if it like stops, I'll keep track and let us know.
That's that Aquarius energy. That is Aquarius parliamentarian energy. I got it. I'm doing this off on the side with a timer that I can trust because it's my own, and we love to see it. Like, but no, it's probably going to be fine. But just letting you all know, food porn stream that'll be next Sunday. That'll be next week's Ink
That's what we're doing around here. Wait a minute. We doing food porn.
It'll be food porn next week. Look, let me not say that before people get excited and be like, I'll be back next week. And the next thing you know, we have a Sunday show.
I'll be back next week. And if we don't have it next week, I'm going to feel some type of way about it. Where's the food porn?
Grayson's life.
Because I stepped away to go grab the food. I came back, I heard it's food porn. I'm like, I'm here for it.
I mean, look, all I'm saying is that next Sunday, what we can do, because I'm looking at the calendar, because next Sunday is the 21st, which actually that tracks because, you know, we don't celebrate that holiday that starts with a T around here. So next Sunday, we could do like Right and Mukbang.
Yeah, that one. The one that you're thinking of, the one before we went to
bonfire night.
Yeah, the one that we had before.
Yeah, that one.
I'm here for that.
Oh, mukbang with drink. We have drinks too.
Yes.
I'll
Yes.
drink some
We
Coke.
should have drunk sprints one night. I'm gonna go get something to eat
I'm
myself.
not the best. First of all, I don't drink no more. Second of all, I'm not the best person that you want to drink with. I will fight people just for the hell of it.
You can have milk or whatever the plant equivalent would be.
Jabria is requesting to be part of the food porn stream, and when me and Jabria get together on this channel, it is absolutely insanity. If you all haven't seen the Booblathon video, it's on my channel.
I want to be on a stream with Jabria.
So yeah, Jabria will definitely be up here. Look,
I've never been on a stream with Jabria.
I can have up to 10 people up here. So I'm just saying, we can all eat.
I'll bring some slop, Barrett.
I love Barry.
That's just
Please
people.
make sure there's no raisins in that slaw. That's it. Point blank period.
I can't see Barrett putting raisins in the slaw. I can't see that. I'm sorry.
Raisins. Why are you putting raisins in food?
That's a thing.
Ask
It's a whole
America.
thing.
Ask America. Don't ask us.
Like Britain, whose national dish is tikka masala for some odd colonization.
Let me say this. That's a northerner thing. That's not southern. Let's start there.
Yeah, that's definitely a northerner thing.
Oh, we absolutely are still having the Writer Waters Club after hours. We're still absolutely doing that. I got to get dates that work for folks. So
hell yeah.
All of that is still happening, but that's the pale American. That's what I was just getting ready to say. You're like, look, let's specify which Americans now. I ain't never put a raisin up in no food of any type. Just so you know.
Barrett is a lady. That is it. That is all.
I'm a lady.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But the wrinkly I do have questions because I saw a Snickers salad for the first time and I'm like, what is this and why? And the way she was preparing it, she was so proud of herself. I'm like, ma'am, this is disgusting. No.
Did I show y'all the popcorn salad the lady made?
Yes.
You know what I'm worried about? I actually am just worried about this entire generation in America. And it doesn't matter what complexion that can't seem to cook. Remember the macaroni and cheese that we seen? It was like the driest thing, and she was proud of it. And she was just like,
"Is it the one with the uncooked pasta in the oven?" For
I don't know. I know Grace sent me the video, and I was just like, "What is this? Why does that thing? Why does it do that?" She did it, and it sounded like it made music. I don't know, and she was proud of it. It was hard.
You know what pissed me off? Mince pies. Because in my country, right, in Nigeria, when you say mince pie, you mean actual mince in the pie. And then I came to this country, yeah. And why was there fruit? I was very confused when I took a bite and it wasn't mince.
Yeah, see, I was confused about that, but that's because of the war. There was a shortage. And to keep people from eating a lot of the meat, they want to save the meat for the soldiers and then kind of trickle it down. They use
and we also have
different. Don't confuse me.
I know. Your country does not use seasoning, so we also have to remember that.
So I'm confused too because we went to a Renaissance Fest. I love the Renaissance Festival.
Yes.
I never had mincemeat, but I was like, I'm not a huge fan of pot pie. It's okay, but I'm like, I'm not really a huge fan. And then somebody says, "Oh, don't worry, that's fruit." And I'm like, wait, mincemeat pie is fruit.
Fruit.
I was like, I never tried it because I would assume it would be meat, like a pot pie, yes? And they were like, oh no, it's fruit. And then I'm like, but then it's a fruit pie, and that's a whole different thing.
It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be mincemeat.
Just call it fruit pie. Don't deceive people.
You okay? You need a hug? You okay?
Okay, but also though, the Renaissance Fair, I need to go back. The Ren Fair was so amazing.
I love the Ren Fair. Ours opened this year. The Maryland Fair. I'm not sure if the Virginia one opened because that's a smaller fair. The bigger fair in Maryland opened, but I'm sorry, y'all, not to look political, but it's still a Ponderosa outside. I'm not. And I had a couple friends. Most of my friends did not go back this year, but I had a few that did. And I'm like, everybody has to decide what they're comfortable with. But it's so crowded. It's like a very popular fair. It's so crowded.
Barrett. Honestly,
I don't like crowds right now.
I don't like crowds, and it's hard for me because it's the last time we went to the Renaissance Festival was right before we got married. The Renaissance Festival, the year we got married, so 2017, right? And that's before I was having like all the problems with my back and stuff. And the way our fair is, it is not very accessible at all. So I don't even know like how I would do at the fair. I mean, they have a good fair amount of seating, but it's a lot of walking. So I don't even know like what I would have to do to be able to go. So we didn't go. So sad because I miss it. But it's also a Ponderosa outside, so no.
Like I said, I would be okay with the crowd if people actually took the necessary precautions, but nobody is. They like want to breathe on you. And it's like, why are you breathing on me? Stop looking at me. Like your eyes are giving me COVID. Stop it.
I learned that from the pumpkin patch that we went to for my apple cider donuts, and I got them.
Oh God, Barrett, I'm done. I'm done.
This is America.
I'm done, Barrett.
And a crowd of
I'm done.
you know what?
Barrett, I'm done.
Barrett, save all of that for the Writers Water Club After Dark stream.
Don't say Jesus take the wheel. My son almost got beat up for saying that to me the other day.
Look, how many times I gotta tell y'all, Jesus is unavailable to drive. Y'all keep wanting this man to take over this road trip. Jesus is like, I ain't got nothing to do with it. Like
Jesus is trying to live his life, and you keep being like, take the wheel. He doesn't want to take the wheel.
I don't even know what it was.
And enjoy the ride.
But that boy said, Jesus, take the wheel, and his daddy fell out, and I was like, so I'm about to be sonless. Gotcha. That's fine.
Well.
It's like people keep saying Jesus take the wheel, but it seems more like Satan's driving the train. Yep.
Satan too busy. Satan is sitting there like, what do I need to do this for? I'm doing it for me.
Basically. Satan's like, I ain't done nothing yet.
You got an opportunity to do it. No, don't choke on the cocoa.
And Uber back to sanity. That really should have been Biden's motto. And Uber back to sanity.
Right. Basically, he living his best life.
Lord, okay, I gotta start this sprint. Not necessarily because I want us to stop talking, but because I'm a little hungry. So I never get
Southern way of saying you want us to stop talking.
That's a lot of plate. Grayson.
What is that?
Let me hold it for a second. Give it.
Listen, this is me trying to be nice because I'm like, if Tia don't come out this back and get some food, it's all gonna be gone.
Don't do that to her.
Save her.
Don't do it.
Even though I think it's kind of cute that my husband think he's getting sushi. I'm like, all three of those sushi rolls for me. I don't. I mean, he gonna have food, just not sushi.
I can't say nothing because I do the same thing. But that's beside the point. I'm still gonna. Don't do that.
No, I'm about to order her some food right now because she said, I got her. I was like, yo, I got Panda Express. Got it out of desperation because everything else is packed right now. I'm like, I don't really care for Panda Express, but right now it's what's there. And she's like, oh, I thought you were gonna get sushi. And I was like, I didn't say. So I was like, did you want some? She's like, yeah. I was like, okay, I'll order you some. So she's about to get some, but if she don't go grab some of this food, it's gonna be gone. I was told her, you got saved, woman.
I have not had Panda Express in years. I ate Panda Express before we went to go see Hidden Figures. That shows you how long ago it was. We went to the movies to see Hidden Figures, and I got Panda Express. And that Panda Express gave me heartburn, but y'all know I'm a hypochondriac, so I'm sitting up in the movie theater like, is this how it ends? Am I having it's just, you know, I was like, oh no. Oh no. Like
See, we used to eat it in Killeen, and it was trashy. But for some reason, the one that's close to us here is amazing. I'm like, what are y'all doing different here than you are other places? Like, what's happening? It's delicious. I'm here for it.
So, okay. We're going into this 50 minutes before she finishes. I will be back. That's the run in the sprint. Get the words in. May the odds ever be in you all's favor. And we can talk about how we did and what we did at the bottom of the 50.
I want to talk about how you ever feel like that there's a spider in your area. I feel like there's a spirit of a spider, but I'm gonna go back to writing. I promise. I just feel like there's a spider in my office.
Just say that and then get quiet. What kind of shit, man? Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh no.
Sorry, I feel like there was a spider in my office. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back to work.
Oh my god, ma'am. The timer. Ding ding.
Boop, boop, boop,
Ding ding.
boop, boop. We back.
Back this way.
I don't know why I thought the soft ding dings were gonna do it, but you know what? An attempt was made.
Yeah.
So how did y'all do?
I had to go remind Dre that it was kind of late, and I was talking to him about the classes I've been taking, and he was like, "Oh, okay." And then I heard Azaria, and I was like, "Wait, go back."
Ding ding. What's up?
I ate the entire time. I'm not gonna lie. I just sat here and ate food.
I had a nice big piece of cake myself. So my
Ooh.
mom's starting her own bakery, and she has this recipe that's amazing. She makes sweet potato pound cake,
Ooh.
and she puts like this pumpkin spice crust on top.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does she ship? And will it be fresh?
Yeah, that's
sweet
what I was gonna
potato.
message you guys about later. Addresses for
everything
for
sweet potato.
Christmas treats or Kwanzaa treats. It's actually a Kwanzaa treat since one of the tenets of Kwanzaa is giving out homemade gifts.
It probably won't make it to Kwanzaa, but that's neither here nor there.
Hey, I'm gonna send it before then because you know.
And I'm gonna eat it the second it gets here.
Yeah, I think they were missing that. Like, that's not even gonna make it to Kwanzaa.
Yeah, and I'm also gonna probably send Grayson and Portia some additional gifts that I could not send to Germany.
Yeah, you can't send those, you would get me in trouble.
So
I don't have my
like
post boyfriend to help me in that situation, so please don't do that.
I would never. That happened once.
You're trying to get me like I was at the last Rider-thon.
Well, see, this is homemade, and I know nothing about dosing, so it's either too strong or not strong enough. So we just figure it out as we go.
So challenge accepted. That's all I heard. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Okay.
What did you do? Eliminate.
I thought I was back in time. I was looking at the timer on my phone, and I was like, I got like 3 minutes left, and then I come in here and I was like, oh, well, we missed that. That's okay.
No.
I'm coming. I was I'm coming.
4.7K. Jeez.
Yeah, I got a bit distracted. I didn't start writing until there was like 10 minutes left because I had some ice cream, and then I started scrolling through TikTok, and then I started making a new playlist. But then I remembered the book I was reading. All in all, I got 500 words. So yay.
That's good. Overall, that's good, considering how late it is.
Yes.
Also, Eva, 4.7K. Woo!
That's what I was just
Right?
looking at.
Yes. Get it.
He's burning it up, and it's an inspiration to all of us. And
I'll be right back.
okay, so we're still talking about cake. Jabria's
Ooh.
mom's birthday was the other day, and they still have cake. Now, we didn't get any cake while we were out, but while I was out to pick up the food, I did go next door to the food line and get myself a peach pie. Don't judge me. I love peach pie.
No
I ain't
judging.
gonna judge you.
No judging.
Hey, let's judge the patty pie right quick. It's disgusting, right? It's like mostly sugar.
What's the
I feel like Miss Patty gonna break through the door, and be like, "Don't be talking about my pie." Like I feel like
You know who Patty LaBelle is?
No.
Okay, then I can't help you. She like I'm a little bit flabbergasted, honestly. Like I know there's this cultural barrier, but I'm like shocked.
The cultural barrier is bigger than you think. It really is. Patty LaBelle.
Clearly, it is. It clearly is.
Wait, she kind of looks
She is Googling Patty LaBelle, you guys.
familiar.
okay, but you know, this is okay though because we understand she is over the water. Like if she was American and asked who's Patty LaBelle, I'll be like, "Ma'am,
And
hold on."
she's over the water and she's below a certain age. I mean, we grew up, Patty in the Wings, and you couldn't have a tribute concert to anybody without Patti LaBelle.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But you really can't say age too much because Jordan, who's 10, when you put on Patti LaBelle, he'll wake up and be like, okay, it's time to clean because that's cleaning music.
But
he knows.
That's American, right?
Yeah.
So.
It is Patti LaBelle's internet. And let me just tell you.
Absolutely correct.
Let me just tell you, because I love Mama Patty in a deep way. It hurt me that she lost that versus with Gladys Knight, because I love Gladys Knight too, but I was not expecting that dust up. And I was like, well, yeah.
Gladys Knight to Gladys, the Pips, hey, the Midnight Train to Georgia. I am there.
Right, but that was such a good versus. But I mean, just.
Oh.
What are these people? Are we sure they're?
Do you know who the Isley brothers are?
No.
You mean to tell me you don't know who Ron Isley is?
She does not.
Listen, y'all don't gang up on her like that, okay?
I'm the hold up. Now we have a responsibility as the elders here.
We do. It's okay. We can start her with some foundations and we can lead up to it. But it's okay because she's open-minded, she's able to absorb it.
Yeah, guys, I grew up with Ching Down My Ops. I didn't grow up with Patti LaBelle. So
I didn't technically grow up with Patti LaBelle, but my grandma played it a lot.
Right, she played enough of it that I knew about it.
The family cookouts.
Played Nigerian music. It was.
We will not.
I know Tina Turner. I'm not that.
Okay.
Like I'm.
Okay.
So we know where to start. So we know where to start.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Like I know who Tina Turner is. Okay. So.
We need to start a playlist. We need to start a playlist. Like, yo, this is our Saturday/Sunday clean music, and we have to start a playlist.
This is what we grew up with, right? Oh God.
Okay.
Can you do the electric slide?
No.
Okay.
Wait.
I thought so.
Wait. It might be called a different name here, though. Let me check.
It's not.
It's not.
It's not.
Because I can do the charge car slide. I can't do the electric slide.
No.
Oh, that is not the same.
That is. That is.
I can do candy. I can't do the electric slide.
But we can still teach her though. It's okay. We can teach her.
Yeah, it's cool. I was just curious because I was just like, now I'm fascinated because it always seems like Ed Sheeran and all these like young pop stars come out and say, yeah, all we had was Motown, but now I'm starting to feel lied to. But I also made
Motown. Like we grew up with like original Motown, where they probably grew up with like the Motown before it stopped being Motown. That's it.
Speaking of, y'all should look up a lovely clip of the Brady Bunch singing Motown, and when I tell you, it hurt my soul.
About that atrocity.
It hurt my soul.
I was what the Brady Bunch is this? And then I saw it was the Brady Bunch. I said, oh, I'm done.
I was delighted because I love that stuff. It is always so funny. Everyone's having such a good time.
They were so stiff. I was like, what's happening? It looked like they were being held under gun to dance. And they were just really trying to give it their all. I'm like, oh no.
That is America's families to leave them
alone. Is this the electric slide?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I know that. Yes. No, Candy. We just call it Candy because that's the song they play when we do it. We know that one.
Okay.
So y'all do the electric slide to Candy?
Yeah.
Do y'all play the electric slide?
It's the dun 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 dun, dun that one, just like Candy.
Yeah.
We do that.
But you wait, so you don't and the electric slide.
No.
I mean, we already know what the electric slide song really was talking about, but that's beside the point.
I don't know.
I didn't know for years. I was shook. I'm over here slipping and sliding across the floor, feel like a fool.
Do you know the Tootsie Roll? No, you don't notice it's okay.
So we're going to do we have to do a music we're going to do a all music episode of the Ink Spill Sundays at some point. We will do an all music episode, and we will try not to.
We're not going to talk about the 69 Boys. We're not doing that. Okay, we're not ready for that.
Ma'am.
Let's.
No.
Yeah, that's why you froze. That's exactly why you froze.
Grayson, you got a new book?
Yes, I meant to get Blood Like Magic the last time. I didn't get it, so now I have Blood Like Magic, and then I got this Poison Heart, and I was like, ooh.
I've been wanting to read this book.
Ooh.
It looks the cover is what drew me in. I was like, hello.
That's what I'm thinking. So it's gonna have to be almost a karaoke style of our favorite song. Because I was like, we could do a musical episode, and then I'm like, copyright straight. But then I'm like, is my channel really big enough to get a copyright straight?
But probably by itself, no. But someone salty enough to do it, probably.
Yeah,
It really that shouldn't be an issue though.
This is like a good book. I'm gonna have to get this.
Right?
I'm gonna add it to my books I need on Amazon.
So let me see if Bookshop is still having their big sale for the end of the year. I know they were having a big sale.
So she's Poison Ivy?
Right?
Oh my god. I need this book.
And now I'm mad because there was another book that I had, and I have no clue where Amazon put it. I'm like, I put it on my list. Where is it? And it was called Skin of the Sea by Natasha Bowen.
Oh, I've heard of that one.
That cover is also really, really beautiful. So I know I need to go back and grab that too. Like while I'm able to, I need to grab these books because I know I'm gonna dive into them and just be lost for a while.
I'm buying myself a book every week for mental health purposes. This might be my new. Hello.
Hi, Edward.
We were just talking about your favorite person,
Which?
Dionne Warwick.
Oh, stop. I'm eating your sushi.
Do not eat my sushi.
Oh, that's a threat. Those are fighting words.
Those are fighting words, sir.
You don't say that.
She invoked Dionne Warwick. She'll inhale everybody.
Okay. He grew up being afraid of Dionne Warwick, so.
Madam Hoover.
The Gilded Ones?
Oh no, that's another one I need to read. The Gilded Ones.
The Gilded Ones. No, I have not read. Do you know the way to San Jose?
I'm leaving.
Y'all need to leave him alone.
He's just trying to live his life.
37 people gave this book a 1 star. How do you?
Yeah.
Which one?
This Poison Heart.
I prefer not to eat out of those things.
Okay.
37
Well,
people
why?
on Goodreads.
He give me half, and then some of my.
Oh, they tripping.
That's what, have you know Ace of Spades?
I need to get that too.
Do you know what? Because I personally want to read it because she's Nigerian, like me. She lives in London, like me. And do you know how much that book sold for? I want to know what magic is inside that book. Like, what did she sprinkle in it for it to sell for that much money? I want to know. I personally feel like I just need to have it. It might be my self-care buy for this week. I'm not gonna lie.
So if the bookshop, it might be over. Now, the one thing I am noticing that I am liking is that these companies are doing their Black Friday sales before actual Black Friday. I guess for shipping, like to get stuff.
Because they got that protest plan for the Great Resignation.
For the Great Resignation.
That's why they doing it. Ain't nobody coming to work on Black Friday.
Nope.
Okay, so I did just get the Kindle version of Ace of Spades. I'm like, ooh, let me get that now.
It's really good. I need this.
Wait, I have a Kindle. Oh, I have a Kindle.
Yeah, get the Kindle. That one's like, well, hey, what did I just pay for this? Hold on.
Where is it?
Yeah, I usually try to get the Kindle, even though I hate Kindles. I usually like the physical.
Kindle price is $10.99. So yeah, once we're able to have actual, because we need bookshelves. We have way too many books in this. Way too many books. We have a lot of books in this house. So once I get good shelves, then I'll get the physical copies. Because yes, I want the actual physical copies.
The moment that we actually stay put in one place, I'll be able to get actual physical books, so we don't have boxes and boxes of my books.
My bookshelf is full, but I don't care anymore. That's fine. I can have
Okay. Y'all leave that one alone.
Okay.
The reviews boil down to some garbage, basically. None of the 1-star reviews can be taken seriously.
Exactly.
Except for like one or two, but most of them are mad because of like, I enjoy fantasy, and I'm not racist, but Black Jesus is too far for me. It's like, what?
I'll tell you one thing, they ain't gonna be liking my fantasy.
Yeah, that's like my biggest worry. Like I know that like the fantasy space has grown over the years, but I do have genuine concerns about stepping into a space that has up until the last 5 or 6 years has been predominantly targeted at one type of audience.
Basically.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's absurd because it's fantasy, like, you know, that's why like I like the Earthsea book so much, because you know, Ursula was just like, look, these characters are who they are, and I ain't changing it. So deal with it, or I'll go to another publishing company. I don't know.
No, because I was reading you know, Hood Feminism. I can't remember the woman who wrote it, but I was reading it recently, and she was talking about you know, Hunger Games, how Rue was black, and people were like, oh, I can't relate to her because she's black. I said, what?
And she was black in the book. Like, it wasn't even ambiguous.
I mean, let's talk about the fact that Katniss wasn't really right to begin with, but you know, they don't want to hear that.
Like, it's just very, very confusing to me how you can't relate to a human being, and yet all of the minorities in the world are expected to relate to white blonde people with blue eyes on the TV. Like, it's not adding up.
Like, I hate that idea that like when people say it's not that important to describe a character, and it's like, but it super is, because a lot of people's default character, you know, and it doesn't make you racist to think this, because when I was a kid, I used to do it. Your default character, when they're not described in books, it's like a white guy or like someone you saw on TV, right? Like on a teen soap opera. So that's what you go with YA casting. And it's important to describe characters, or you end up with a Blaze of Beanie situation where instead of saying, hey, this is a black guy, now everyone's saying it's an Italian girl. So when you finally cast a black guy, everyone freaks out. And it's like, you should have described him as more than brown skin with high cheekbones. Maybe there wouldn't be all this confusion. It's like it's a deliberate attempt to be like, well, you can't say I don't have POC because I have these vaguely described brown people.
Yeah, when they say brown, people think they mean tanned, and it's like, no, she meant skin brown.
Like y'all seen Glee? I thought Puck was like Mexican or something for like 2 seasons.
Hey,
so when they do racially ambiguous, that's you know, that's their ticket.
Was he not Mexican?
He was white.
He was Jewish.
Yeah.
Even with that, like inequality starts to feel like oppression to them, and that's very true. And the thing is, I need us to have actual factual, like black and brown and POC and indigenous characters that are non-ambiguous. And I'm so sick of when it's like, oh, but I did write a POC character. He's Sicilian. Actual.
And it's like, which era of Sicilian? Because now you're just being deliberately obtuse. Are you talking about the Sicilians when the Moors ruled? Or are you talking about current Sicilians? Because current Sicilians ain't that dark anymore. So like, it's like, where are we going?
Oh, Barrett, the white supremacy is strong here as well. The government claimed that there was no racism, but then they said that white students are being negatively affected by what's it called, affirmative action. They like
let's not forget
because like they was like, yeah, they're being discriminated against by teachers. I said, guys, you said racism isn't a thing though, so pick one. And
they did that when I was in high school though. They did that when I was in high school. They were saying that white people felt like they were being oppressed and they couldn't have equal rights. And I was like, what are you talking about? Y'all get all this stuff. What the hell are you talking about, Chad?
And it's like, quite frankly, at the end of the day, I don't necessarily want your approval. I just want to be able to exist without being bothered.
You can't escape Carrot. You can't. It's not.
No, unfortunately,
They're
you
the
can't.
original. We. They're the original. I'm not we. I was colonized as my people were colonized as well. They're the original colonizers here. So there's no escaping it.
Facts.
You
They
can
don't
go
try to
to
act like they're
Ethiopia.
not.
You can go to Ethiopia, even though they're probably going to be next. But that's beside the point. They're next.
Probably. You're very positive. Well, let's be honest. The way China is getting super invested in all of Africa, China's like, hey, we're about to invest, and we're also trying to build up the community, and then we're going to use it against y'all. Just wait. Because that's what's happening. They're trying to be like, no, we're treating Africans like people, and we're even sending over Chinese men and women to have babies because of our population issue. That's what, you know what I mean? Like, it's about to get crazy. In
And
20
then,
years.
then they get violent. Then they get violent with Africans and then be like, oh my gosh, y'all can't do this to us. When they were throwing them out of, oh man, that made my day. I shouldn't have made my day, but it did, because they were already being violent toward Africans. And then Africans were like, you know what? Y'all get out of this country. Just go. Just go. Get
Tell
out.
Americans that all POC kids go to college for free.
They,
Be like,
yeah, when I was in school. When I was
That's a huge,
but
it's a huge issue. They think that if POC apply to like HBCUs, it's like you get in for free, and it's like where do
no.
you get this idea from? Everybody with money, regardless of skin color, don't care about nobody.
Mm-mm.
and the fact that it goes the reverse too, because I remember an internship that I had, and we had thank you. Oh, this looks really good. Thank you.
That looks delicious. And then she has the nerve to bring it to the screen.
Where's mine?
Okay.
I had a counselor tell me that I could go to an HBCU for school for free when I was in Goldsboro. And of course, if you don't know the stories of Goldsboro, North Carolina, me and it do not get along because I seem to be too militant for it. And I was just like, that's not happening. I'm not doing that. I don't want to go there. I want to go to UNCG, but I don't think that's the right fit for you. If you go to that's more of a ethnic school such as yourself, you'll get in for free. I was like, oh, you're just an offensive little. I got in trouble, but that's beside the y'all can add in the rest of that sentence. I got in trouble. That's okay. I'm not
Some people deserve it.
Right. I got in trouble. Thankfully,
packages to sushi. Just leveling up right in front of our eyes. He is like.
Hey, look, don't start showing off because y'all get the TikTok levels. Then people gonna start hating.
Right.
Basically, they gonna be like,
we're calling the police on you for happiness.
it's like, who does people her husband actually likes her? Like,
there you smile. That's offensive.
Have y'all seen that married woman who did that Taylor Swift trend in the shower?
What?
What?
Okay, so that Taylor Swift song Enchanted has a part that says, please don't be in love with someone else, right?
Uh-huh.
And of course, everyone's like 13-year-old heart is loving it right now. So this lady makes a video where she's like, POV, someone's telling you your old boyfriend got married and you're trying to be cool with it. And then it's like her standing in the shower singing this song. And it's like, imagine being her husband and finding out your wife is out here crying over her high school boyfriend, fighting for her life in the comments saying, you don't understand. This is normal.
It is not normal. Well, you know what? I do not miss my high school boyfriend. He could kick rocks, probably even jump somewhere if he wanted to. Go drown in the lake. I hated that lovely man until this day. Yes, that lovely man. Mm-hmm. If I see him, it's on site. If I see him, it's on site. That's it. If I see him, it's on site.
Honestly, I'm pretty much friends and still talk to pretty much every one of my exes except for 2.
I couldn't do that.
I think, okay, unfortunately with all my exes, a good number of them are different now, as Grayson likes to put it.
Take a look. It's an reading rainbow.
Oh, you had a lot of those. My friend did that, and then like we met him for like, and then we all left, and like we were like, "So you didn't know?" And she was like, "No," and we were like, "I was like,
Okay.
I've known him apparently since high school, and I've known
So the
since."
problem is a lot of these were like grown men older than me too. And like looking at them, you'd probably think they were just like homophobics or whatever. No, I did not catch on to because they never showed any signs, especially a couple of them. Now, some of them I did see it, but a lot of them I didn't. I was just like, I don't see this. And then like years later, I'm looking them up now and I'm like, oh, was it me? Was I not good? Was I not? Got me questioning who I am as a person.
I had a friend who was in the cause in high school, and he would always date girls who were saving themselves for marriage. So that way, he would never feel like he had to sleep with someone because he too was saving himself for marriage. But he was just waiting till he graduated so he could be gay. It was just like, well, maybe that's it because he was just like, you know, you date girls who are like, yeah, I'm saving myself for marriage, and now there's no pressure to do anything.
So the ones that I dated in high school all ended up in jail or they're all living their best life on drugs. The ones that I dated outside of high school, you know, they made plans with me. They wanted to have kids, get married. And then it's like, oh. And then Grayson made fun of me for a while because he said, oh, so you just walking around here with like rainbows giving out. He's like,
butterfly in the sky.
She was just handing them out. Like, you get a rainbow, you get one, you get one.
No, that is not how it was. I had one person tell me that if that was the case, then I was a terrible person and obviously not good in bed. That hurt my feelings for a while until Grace was like,
well, no matter how good you are, doesn't change.
Maybe he was so good that they couldn't do women anymore and they switched to men.
That's what Grace said. And I was like, I feel like you're saying that to make me feel better. That's fine.
How many words have y'all gotten today? Just by the way, just curious. Do y'all know?
I got 4 pages of written
1,443.
Nice.
I got halfway through a scene.
I got like 4 handwritten pages, so I don't even know how many words it is.
Oh, we counting handwriting? Because I have a lot of that. I just don't count it.
Yeah. Well, that's all I've been doing is handwriting. I haven't been on the computer.
Yeah, I can't type as much because of my wrist, so I'm handwriting more on my iPad because I'm left-handed, and then that way my right wrist can just chill. And I've typed like half a scene. That is actually, that's altogether 836 words, but everything else is handwritten. There's no way in hell I'm counting that. That's too much.
Oh yeah, right. I used to try and be like, I'm going to write a page, and then I'm going to go through and write the number above each word, and I didn't do that for very long.
I'm like Barrett though. I'm like Barrett when it comes to an ex. Once we break up, that's it. I'm not hanging with you.
Honestly, my thing was a lot of us just grew apart. And unless you really screwed me over, I have no reason to be angry towards you or something like that. One of them, because I said there's 2 of them that I don't talk to. One I don't talk to because he's in prison. Or actually, no, he's actually freshly out of prison. But because for my safety, we cannot communicate. That was per his request. He's like, literally for your safety, we cannot communicate. So, yeah. And then the other one was because she scares the jack shit out of me, and I'm pretty sure there is something so wrong.
Okay, so I've only had a couple of guys break up with me. The rest of them I broke up with, and then after that, I'm like this. If I broke up with you, it's because I'm bored. There's no other reason for me to hang out with you. Point blank, period.
You
have to acknowledge his existence.
So acknowledge Ricky. We have had a ball with you. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye, Barrett.
Bye, Barrett.
Tell Ricky we said hi.
I'm just, honestly, that's pretty much me to T. I'm like, please see that I'm alive.
Yes, run him over. Yes, Barrett, run him over. I just seen your question. Run him over. Okay, bye, Barrett.
That's type including my homework, probably knocking on the door, 2K handwritten.
Okay.
Nice.
I've got about 3 pages handwritten and about 500-ish words typed. So
So all I'm hearing is everyone's been really productive today, and I'm here for it.
Basically, I am proud of myself. It has been 2 weeks since I've written anything, so you know what? I'm proud of myself.
Okay, but honestly, now with 4 new books, I know I'm gonna end up I know I'm gonna end up reading something. I can't stay here with these covers looking pretty, and I'm like, ooh.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I've bought so many books in the past 5 weeks that sometimes I sit in front of my bookshelf and I'm like, oh, I have that. I didn't even realize I put what? You know what? I did well. You know when you just commend yourself again, like I knew I'd read that. Yeah. It's probably slightly unhealthy, but we move. Self-care is the best. Yeah.
We're gonna call it self-care.
Am I the only person that when me and an ex break up, they're like dead to me in my head?
No.
Like,
I'm like that too.
Absolutely not.
Actually, I'm like that with most people. If I break up with you in any type of relationship, whether it's friendship or whatever, you're dead to me. I no longer know
that's
you.
basically how I am. I'm like,
You have to really screw me over for me to be to the point where I can't stand you, and I don't want anything to do with you. That includes relationships or just friendships. Like you have to really screw me over and make me think to the point you are toxic, and I can't have you near me.
Mm-hmm.
And there's only, like I said, one actual ex who I'm like that with. Everyone else, we can still talk because we're pretty chill. Like I said, they've grown up, but they're also the type who came to me and is like, yo, I realized where I screwed up, and I deeply apologize for what I did when I was younger. So, like, we've had these conversations.
Wish somebody would come apologize to me. That's fine.
I don't care.
they know
Keep all that, fam.
The thing is, I don't even have to be mad to act like I don't even have to be mad. I just erase you from people that exist in my mind. Like I've run into exes and be like, oh shit, forgot about him. Like, oh, okay. Yeah, I just forget that you exist. Like
See, at least you remember them when you see them, when they at least say hi to me. I'm like,
not always, but
like, do I know you? They'd be like, oh wow, really? It was that bad? I'm like, no, seriously. Do I know you? No? Okay. Unfortunately, I won't be able to forget the man that's sleeping in there because I have 5 kids, and every time I look at them, I see his face. There's no forgetting that. None. Unfortunately.
But you know, I have the awesome fun of whenever I do see my exes, they are extremely confused.
Oh,
the last time I was home at my mom's, I went to the store, and she kind of just stared at me like, "I'm sorry, what's your name?" I was like, "Grayson." And she stared at us, oh, okay. And I was like, wait, are you looking for Danny? She's like, yeah. I'm like, hi. And her face.
Oh, that's just the confusion. Oh, wow.
Her face was like, I'm sorry, what? She's like, did your voice just deepen? Are you purpose? I was like, oh, I'm transitioning. She's like, oh.
That's a lovely conversation.
Like, and then it's always a little bit of silence, and then you know what? This makes sense. This makes a lot of sense. But the absolute confusion. So of course her new girlfriend came up. She's like, "Oh hey, who is this?" I was like, "Oh, I'm her ex." And she's like, "Huh?" She's like, "I thought you said you were always gay." She goes, "I am. I was.
It doesn't matter. It's okay. I'm obviously supposed to be divorced because every time I go back to Goldsboro, people who I went to school with are just like, oh, hey, how's everything? I'm just like, fine. Like, you still with such and such? Yes. Very much so. Really? I thought y'all had been divorced by now. Why? Because you went through like 5 dudes through this entire town? No, I'm good.
I mean, damn.
I don't like Goldsboro. That's just,
I low-key hate that. And I'm not saying marriages don't fail because sometimes they do. But
right.
If you married and you run into people, are y'all still together? And it's like,
well, clearly,
unless otherwise noted, let's just go with yes.
Right. Right. But see, but we dated in high school. So a lot of people we went to school with, they were like dating other people. And the moment that they saw us together, they're like, oh, it's not going to work. Y'all are not going to be together that long. Why? Why? You're just not. Why?
First of all, why is it your business? What's it going to do with you? Live your life. Go away.
That part.
I mean, look, just because I'd rather be tossed over the Grand Canyon in a fucking porta potty than be married to who I was dating in high school, that don't mean that's the truth for everybody else.
That's the truth for me. Before him, I was dating somebody else, and oh my gosh. Everybody's like, oh, y'all are going to be together. But he was the worst guy walking around the freaking school. But they were like, oh, y'all are so cute. You're going to be together forever. But I get with this one. They're just like,
Sid.
Hi, Sid.
Okay, so I have to ask y'all this because, like, I would always make this seem like I was crazy for this. So when I dated in high school, like my junior year, I didn't date just a date. I date knowing this is what I'm looking for. These are my goals. Blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, that's why I don't date because I'm too young.
Oh, I was terrible, dude. I was awful in high school.
I was about to say, when I dated, I wasn't looking for anything in particular. I kind of was just like, okay, so before Dre and me dated, the guy I was dating, he kind of told everybody in the school that we were dating. So when I approached him about it, and he was like, yeah, I told everybody, but is it all right? And we dating? I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. Really, I didn't even like him. I was just like, yeah, whatever. So I was that person in high school that was just like, it's whatever. We're together. Because I had a mindset that was just like, you're a person. Why do I care? Now I care, but that's beside the point.
I don't know, people got confused. They're like, well, we're too young to know what we want. I was like, what do you mean we?
I don't think anybody's too young to know. I honestly believe that at a certain age, we start knowing what we really want. Just some of us act on it and others, like myself, do not. So
yeah, because like no, like I grew up around my parents who they were teenage sweethearts,
right?
And so like their dates was going to hit my dad coming to my mom's house and sitting at her house and meeting the family and being like that. And so they went their families know each other for years, and I was growing up with that. And then back home in Arkansas, a lot of the people were like that. So that's what I grew up around.
Yeah,
so
a lot of
it's like
that.
Yeah, so I'm like, for me, it's like, okay, cool. I knew what stability looked like because it was shown to me.
Right.
Like, yeah. So I'm like, that's what I want. And people are like, no, we're too young to know that. How much? And I thought I was crazy because I'm like, okay, none of my friends are like that. No one understood what I meant.
If it makes you feel any better. I'd have been like, nah, you tripping. I'm out here for X, Y, and Z.
I mean, they didn't even have a friend code in Goldsboro. So at that point in time, I honestly don't believe anybody knew what they really wanted in Goldsboro. I just got there. I just kind of wanted to graduate. That was my goal. My goal was to just graduate and get the hell out of Dodge. And then I really wasn't thinking of having a boyfriend attached to me. So that was my goal. Just get the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah.
So the thing is, I wasn't going in there trying to actively be like, okay, now I'm looking for someone to be with. Yeah. I was in my whole phase, okay? Like from a young, I was in a whole phase for the longest time. And then when someone's like, oh, I want to date, I was like, ooh, this is what I want though. And if that's not what you're looking for, then no.
Right.
And then they're like, oh no. So there would be people like, no, seriously, we could do that. I was like, okay, but I don't take that lightly.
Right.
And then they realize I am a very intense person. When I'm with someone, I am intense. I love intensely because I love deeply. That's just how I am. And they were like, okay, I'm not ready for that. Like, then don't approach me.
I either love deeply or I hate deeply. It's going to happen. There's no in between. There's no negotiation.
Yeah. I was like, but I say that beforehand though, so it's not like it's a surprise. I tell people way beforehand. Oh, I can handle that. Are you sure? Hello. No.
Azaria.
Movie marriage.
Azaria.
So
why?
America.
I had one boyfriend through high school. What was that like? I was a slut.
Okay, so my 9th and 10th grade, I was living in Guam. I had 7 boyfriends. And then I got to Goldsboro and I only had 2 in total. But, it's whatever. So, yeah, I wasn't loyal. And no, I was not at that time because it's like, why?
Oh, so I'm not saying I'm a slut, by the way. Like, I'm saying it with pride. That was absolutely out of mass confusion and me trying to, quote unquote, fix myself.
There is no pride in it. I was just basically like, the boy that I wanted in Guam, for some reason, I could not have because I was too good of a girl, or either it was like somebody was always getting in our way. His name was Patrick, but that's beside the point.
There
I'm
you
sorry.
go.
When you
With
say
that
Patrick
Taylor
Ito, I think of
Swift
a Starship.
vibe.
Right. Why's it gotta be all that?
Patrick.
You know what? Patrick was a very good person.
He
Yeah,
had to
big-
be with a name like Patrick, but very
Right. He had a very good heart. Oh, y'all are a hater.
Listen, I had my own Patrick in my life who I didn't realize was Patrick. I called him Patty. And it wasn't until I started talking to you that I was like, wait, was he a Patrick? So I went to look him up on Facebook. I'm like, oh my God, his name is Patrick.
He was
And I
such
never
a
knew
good
this entire
person.
time.
And he was such a gentleman. He was probably the only guy in my entire life that actually treated me like, he didn't treat me like an object. So I was just like, what is this? Why are you doing this? And he always thought I was cute. So yeah.
Oh.
He wouldn't date me because one, I was too young, even though I wasn't that much younger than him. And two, I was too good of a girl. But he liked looking at me and my baby too. That's neither here nor there.
So did I say slut as a meaning? Oh yeah, I understand. I completely understand that, Eva. I completely understand that.
Like, I had one boyfriend in high school, like, not the whole time I was in high school, because I didn't really date, like, not like, oh, I don't date, but I just was not interested. I was that kid that was, like, in every extracurricular activity. Like, every extracurricular activity. And I was like, I'm busy. So, like, it wasn't, I don't know, it's just, I'm literally busy. Like, I was like the student founder of our high school newspaper, and I did Model UN 3 out of the 4 years, and I like was trying to like earn internships and go on trips, and I did study abroad when I was in high school. Like, I did all this stuff. Like, I didn't have time. So finally, senior year, somebody that was new to the school was like, I want to ask Portia out, right? And they were like, oh, she doesn't date. And he was like, what? They were like, she doesn't date, dude. Nobody's ever dated her. She doesn't date, right? And he asked me out. He was like, you want to go to the movies? And I was like, yeah. And everybody said, wait. But you don't date. And I was like, none of you ever asked me. And they're like, but you didn't ask me. And they're like, but we didn't think you dated. I was like, but you never asked me. So I went to the movies with this guy, and everybody's mad because they're like, but you don't date. I'm like, but you didn't ask. So, and then, yeah, pretty much.
You were a good person because every activity I got involved in, I found out if there was a boy that I liked, if he was involved in a certain activity, and then I joined it. Unless it was soccer. Soccer I just liked. That was just point blank period. Oh, and drama.
Hey, well, what's wrong with soccer? I love soccer.
No, I like soccer and I love drama. So like those, I didn't care if a boy wanted like, but newspaper or journalism, the only reason why I got involved is because the guy that was like head editor was a guy that I liked. And I was just like, oh, just say hi to me. And anything else that I got involved in, like cheerleading, I only got involved in cheerleading because every guy that I ever dated and ever liked was on the football squad. But like drama and soccer I liked. And it just happened that most of the guys that I did know, they would want to come watch. I'm like, oh, that's nice, but I like this just not because of you. But the rest of that stuff, I'm just like, oh, I want to get involved because of this.
Grayson, I don't like soccer. Well, actually, it's football, but
we know it's football.
I don't like it. It's horrible. It's very horrible. I got hit in the face with a ball when I was in year 2, and ever since then, I hate that sport.
I got hit in the face with a dodgeball and a basketball, and both of those hurt. But I was like, let's get up and let's do this again.
I got hit in the left eye with a softball from a pitch machine.
Oh, softballs hurt. Oh, I got hit in the rib with one of those. Those are not fun.
My reaction was to call my mom to get me a new contact because my contact broke. And I was like, ooh, I can't see that well without a contact. So I called my mom like, hey, I need new contact for my left eye. And she's like, I'm not gonna bring you just one. If you're gonna switch one out, I'll bring you 2. I was like, okay. So she came and saw my face. Like, what is wrong with your face? I'm like, oh, I just got hit. It's okay. And I'm just gonna go back on the field. My coach is like, you can't go back on the field. Not with your face like that. We had to run to the ER.
I get
I was so upset.
I'm like, I'm leaving school. I'm dying, guys. I'm dying. Like, look, it hurts. I have to go home.
No, for me, I was just like, okay, I need to get back on the field. I'm good. My mom's like, no. My coach is like, French.
The only
No,
time
you
I was
can't do
like,
this.
the only time I was sick from school is if like my allergies were just basically trying to kill me, or 2, if like I literally embarrassed myself somewhere, everybody saw, and I'm just like, oh, I'm sick. No. And so then hopefully somebody come by and be like, are you fine? No.
I'm sick.
I can't breathe. I can't, and I'm hurting. They're just like, oh,
okay. Mhm.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, my mom did not care. Like, I could throw up and she'd be like, okay, that's nice. Take a paracetamol and go to school. She did not care. Like, I had this flu in like year 10, but I had exams. I could not miss school. So I sat there and I gave it to everybody was sick.
Oh
I had
no.
Oh,
it.
wow.
It was lovely. Yeah.
She told you to go to school.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. If I tell my mom I'm sick, then she knows I'm massively sick, because even when I do get sick, I ignore it and I keep going. It's only when I mention it way later, when it's absolute at its worst, then it's like, okay, you should have mentioned this before. I'm like, I was fine. I kept pushing. I just chugged some Dayquil. What about my business? And I was always like,
I think there was a few times my mom tried to keep me at home because I was sick. My allergies were killing me. And my mom wouldn't send me because at that time, you know, school was more like, oh, don't do it. Because like they sniffled, don't send them. But my dad was like, nah, she's fine, send her to school. I fell asleep the entire school day. And one of the teachers called him and say, I think she's not feeling well. Like she's starting to heat up and all this other stuff. And he's like, she's fine, just give her some water. I was like, this man is trying to he made me finish school. And I came home, he's like, all right, it's time to go to basketball practice. No, I'm not going. I hate that sport.
Just water her. She's like a plant. She'll be fine.
Yeah, he does not believe in anybody getting sick. To this day, he can have a cold and he'll go to work. He'll be like, I'm not sick. Okay, so the entire office is now throwing up. What do you have to say for yourself?
My mom used to be like that. So in the before times, my mom used to be like that to an extent about going to work. Like she would leave me home. If I was sick, she would let me stay home depending on what it was. Usually she would let me stay home if I was sick. But my mom was the queen of going to work sick. But my mom has asthma, right? And she works in a very visible position, right? My mom will do stuff like she's sitting there and she has the full asthma cough. And she's like, oh, I just need to take a breathing treatment. And she took out the whole nebulizer and put it on the desk and puts the face mask over her face. And I'm just like, and her boss comes out and is like, what the hell? Go home. Go home. And she's like, I got it. I can type while this is on my face. And he was like, and she's been in her career field for what, 30 some years? Like she's not hurting for like, she's not a young upstart that like can't take a day off work. That's just her personality. And they're like, go home. She tried to come to work when she had pneumonia before she got cleared. She was like, but it's office work. It's not like I'm running around. And they're like, home. Like that's just how she is. Like, like, why are you doing this?
I'm just imagining your mom sitting down with like this whole, because Dre has a nebulizer machine, just sitting down with this big old nebulizer machine on the desk and like, I'm still working.
My mom has one. She's like, yeah. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm just breathing. Right? It's fine. I can do my job.
You look like a machine. No, you cannot put that on.
My mom thought I did too much at school. She said, you're doing too much. Stop coming home at 7 p.m. Come home at regular time like the rest of the people. Because I was in everything. Like every day I'd be like, Mom, I'm coming home late. I'm going to this club. She's like, stop. Go home. Stop being, because she hates it when people like leave school and they just walk around. But then she also hates it when people stay too long at school. But then she'll tell me that I'm at home too much. So I'm very confused as to what I should do. But I did all of the clubs, every single one. I loved it, except sports. I just did netball. I don't do sports.
We had to.
I don't do sports either. I played basketball 1 year in the 6th grade because I always loved basketball, and then I didn't want to do that anymore. But other than that, like by the time I got in high school, I was like every extracurricular, like every like extra class. I took like college enrichment classes every summer. Like I did like everything, right? And I would always pick stuff where I was going like all expenses paid and I was getting paid for and trips and stuff. So, I mean, back in my day, I was getting flued out, like, you know, because I was always going on like trips and stuff. My mom was fine. She would just, you know, pack a bag and send me. And it was great. That's why I wasn't dating, because I was like, I am in the United Nations, and I was like, I have already been to New York, and I was like, I did a study abroad in Mexico. If you can't do better, then you can't date me. Like,
Oh.
She said, "Beat me."
this is what I'm doing.
So my dad had no problem with us playing no. My dad had no problem with us doing journalism because he did journalism when he was in school. But now, mind you, this man played football and basketball, but he was so determined to have me, most of all, play basketball. But he wanted my brother to do both. So when I tried to play football, he said, "Girls don't play football." I don't know how many little kids I knocked down, but that's beside the point. So he told me I was not allowed to do that. It was not nice. And this was just at my brother's practice. But soccer, cheerleading, drama, which he came to see me perform for a drama club, and he was just like, "Oh, you're pretty good." I still don't like it. I'm like, "Oh, okay." And like a lot of other clubs that I was part of, he was not okay with. He didn't like. He said, "If it's journalism or basketball, that's fine. Basketball is a real sport." I like, okay, so I'm gonna go do gymnastics today. That's not a real sport. That is an Olympic sport. How is that not a sport?
I thought gymnastics was a boys' sport.
Yeah.
You told me
it
I was
was.
doing boys' sports when I did gym. I said, "My guy, you saw people backflip on the football field and suddenly it's a boys' sport." No.
Well, see, my
living
dad had a problem with ballet. So I did ballet a lot. He's like, "Why do you want to do ballet?" Don't do ballet. But then he found out professional football players were doing ballet in between practice. And he was like, "I guess it's okay." I was like, "Did you not just see me pray in the air? I just leaped. Can I leap now? No, there's too much booty back there to be trying to hold me down. But I leapt."
See, we were in Killeen again and next to Fort Hood. So there was a lot of dangers for POC and Black children. So that's why we didn't really have a choice. We had to be in either an after school activity or a club or a sport. And that included out of school. Out of school, if you were able to work, if you're old enough to work, you either had to be working or in a sport or doing something else. You had to be doing something to keep us off the street and to keep us safe as possible. Because both my parents worked. My dad was in the military, mostly overseas, and my mom worked a full-time job while going to college. So she was like, "Yeah, I need y'all to be safe." So we didn't have a choice. Now, as far as what we could do, they didn't care as long as it was something official and not something shady. The only thing my mom absolutely said no to was me playing football because the high school coaches, the high school kids came down to the middle school to do field day, right? Because a lot of kids' parents were overseas because military. So the football kids came down to play with us. And I thought that was cool. And we did tug of war, then we did flag football. I was knocking a lot of those football boys on their asses, and they were actually really hitting us because they got frustrated. And the coaches were like, "Who is this kid?" One guy's like, "Oh, that's French's sister." They knew my brother. And they're like, "Yo," so they watched me, and then they had us do drills because they wanted to see me do drills. So I did drills, and they came to my mom like, "Hey," at first they kept looking for my dad. Mom was like, "He's not here." They're like, "Okay." So they explained the situation like we really like her to come up to do a summer program to get her ready for football when she hits high school because I was in 8th grade. It would have been next year. Mom was like, "Absolutely not. That's a girl." No. They were like, "So?" Because they had a couple of girls playing football, so it's not like it was an issue. She's like, no, she can't do that. They were like, "Ma'am, she knocked our boys on their ass. She will be fine." So yeah, that was a no-no. That's the only thing she said no to. Everything else is fine. So, but in between school, I played traveling basketball, meaning I traveled all across Texas, and sometimes out of Texas in the summer. So I was traveling in the summer playing basketball. During school, I was playing basketball, softball, tennis. I played a little bit of soccer.
You played tennis? I tried to play that. And
just a wee bit, and I got bored.
I tried, and like my ball never went over the doggone net. They were like, "Yeah, no."
We used to play tennis as a family. We were so good at tennis. Like collectively as a family, we would dominate you. We were the best.
I wanted to play tennis, but yeah, it never worked. Like the ball would land right on my side of the net, and the girl on the other side is looking at me like, "Why the hell is she on our team?"
I had a tennis membership, but I never went. Like I
tried
had
to play volleyball.
I never went there.
I try to play volleyball like my mom. Volleyball is not a sport for me to have. That's one sport I would not play with the ball coming at my face because it's coming from above. It's coming, and sometimes glasses don't like to stay. So you're sitting there like the ball.
Listen, this is when shortness comes in handy because it's easy to scoop it up and keep it, keep about it.
Nah. Nah.
Listen, we were violent as hell in volleyball.
My mom could play, and I'm sitting there looking at her like, So
Actually, no, we were super violent in softball as well because some of them girls were nasty, yo. We had one girl named Victoria who would hit like that girl can place a ball very well. And so they wanted her to not hit. So they would throw the ball purposely and hit her. She would pitch it at her and hit her. And of course, I was the cleanup hitter. And so when they hit her and she had to jog to first, I was like, hold on. I know damn well you didn't just hit me. I know you didn't hit her. Pause. And I was angry. And coach is like, get in there, French. I'm like, got you.
Wow.
Normally he tells us like, I actually have to wait for coach to tell me what he wants me to do. Coach is pissed. So he's like, go on, French. He didn't give me no instruction. I already knew what the fuck to do. That ball went right back to that woman's face and she had to wear a plastic mask ever since on the field.
So I did soccer, movie club, and drama club. I'm just saying, my things were a little bit safer. Oh, my things were a little bit safer. Okay.
Yeah, I was doing big.
They didn't care. They let us get bad up in there. I'm like, y'all didn't tell us to not stop. Y'all didn't tell us, hey, chill out. Hey guys, let's not get too rough. Nope, the coaches were in there telling us, like, yeah, go after this, go do this, go do that, and we did it. Nobody cared. And where's my mom on the side going, yes, go on, Daddy. I'm like, why did you encourage this?
I have learned that certain sports are not for me.
Oh,
Mommy's stupid. Oh God. Like volleyball was not it because those
Sorry,
girls
I
were
didn't mean to
rough.
talk in the mic.
The girls are rough, and then basketball was fine until I got to Goldsboro, and those girls were just buff. They were as big as the boys, and my dad was like, "I think you're at a new school. I think you should play basketball." I'm sitting there looking at them. I'm like, "Ain't no way in hell that's happening." And he was like, "That's fine." He's like, "Look at you." I was like, "I am not that person." I was like, "No." I was like, "No."
Well, maybe he could have buffed up too.
No. So then he was like, well, there's soccer, and I'm not soccer. He said cheerleading, and I was just like, I'm not doing cheerleading here. He was like, why? I said, them girls look ratchet. He was like, don't say that. I said, they look absolutely no, not doing it. They look stank, not doing it. I was like, they not even cheering. I'm very disappointed in
raggedy and went about your business. How dare?
I did. So I just joined the drama club where like the entire club was nothing but, you know what? I know I'm dramatic, but these people were dramatic and stuck up. Like, as a matter of fact, they reminded me of Rachel off of Glee. That's exactly how majority of the drama club.
I was in drama.
No.
And we had a Rachel from Glee in our drama class. She was older than us. She was like a teacher's aide. Every time we brought up anything, here she comes singing, and she sounded beautiful, but she was so obnoxious that we all hated her.
So like the other drama clubs I've been in, like in Guam and in Belgium, like the teacher was like the Rachel, and that was fine because they're just like, oh well, I used to act here. I'm just like, fine, whatever. But no, the drama club in Goldsboro was like not only the little redhead stuck up little teacher, but as well as all the rest of the cast. And I'm just sitting there like,
there were always Rachels. There was never anyone else you saw on Glee. There were always a Rachel, and there was always a Kurt, and there was always a Blaine. There was never a Mercedes.
So the teacher was Rachel and Kurt. The redhead teacher was like Rachel and Kurt. And I was just like, what is happening? Until we got a new girl, and like she was like just kind-hearted, and she was good, and like the rest of the cast tried to pick on her, and she wouldn't even let them do it. She wouldn't get loud, she wouldn't get angry. She just looked at them, insult them in a way that you're sitting there like, I think she just insulted them, and then she'd walk on about her business. She's like, I'm lead, so I don't care.
Exactly.
And I'm sitting there like, that's my friend. I don't care.
Like, that lady that came in that was an alcoholic, and she was in like season 2. I can't remember her name. Yeah, we had him. He was really fun, but like he got fired after someone reported him, which is kind of sad. But like he needed help very clearly.
I had a principal like that.
He was nice. He was.
I had a principal like that. He used to pat me on the head whenever I got in trouble. He'd be like, yes, girls will be girls. He patted me on the head. I said, if he pat me on this head one more, I will trip you. I will hit you in your kneecaps.
that was the debate teacher for me. And then because I would go to her and like talk to her about things that was going on, she goes, "Oh baby, it's okay. Get up and hug me." And I'm like, "I didn't ask for a hug." Okay. And then she would feed me snacks. So of course I kept coming back because if you feed me snacks, it's a done deal. So
I mean, I would have taken the hug. The hug is good. Don't pat me on the head. Like a dog.
She patted me on the head too.
Physically touch you, like put their hand, like your teachers are allowed to do that.
Yeah,
they're not allowed to do that. But back
I mean,
when I was
it's
in high
not
school,
allowed, but it's not discouraged. It really depends on the
Very
student.
much against
Teachers,
it,
yeah, like if it's just a hug, it's not
teachers,
really discouraged.
teachers
Yeah, like-
know who to do that to and who not
the
to do
teachers
it.
don't touch us. Literally, like they
Nah.
don't touch you. Like it said
Majority
the
of
drum,
schools-
she asked
majority of
permission, but they don't touch you in our schools. Like they like don't put their hands on you at all.
Now, a lot of times they give you hugs, but they tell them not to do it, but a lot of them do. Unfortunately, the school I went to, it depends on how far in the South you are too. Because a lot of
Yeah.
times they feel like they can put their hands on you just whenever they feel like it. I
Because,
learned that the hard way.
my cousins all were able to get paddled. That's still a thing.
Yeah, in
Yeah,
Texas,
and I
you
know in
still
North
get paddled.
And in
Oh no,
North
I'm talking about
Carolina,
Texas.
they're
This is
talking-
Arkansas.
In
I
North
didn't know they
Carolina,
did
they're
it in
talking about bringing
Arkansas
it.
too. That's
Oh yeah,
crazy.
it's still
In
a
North
thing.
Carolina, they're talking about bringing it back. And I was
Like,
like, nope.
what?
Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they-
they're talking about
they
bringing
still
the paddling
do
back.
Mm.
They're
I
talking
think
about
it's
bringing it back.
crazy. Like,
Yeah.
what?
Listen, our
Like
school
the
tried
show
it very
Principal's
briefly.
Office?
They tried it briefly, but then they realized the kids were very quick to turn around. Like, I wish you would hit me.
And see, I'm that child. So I was like, if they would have paddled, as a matter of fact, when North Carolina was talking about doing it, it was a year before I was about to graduate. And I was like, I want them to. I want them to, just so, because there's a few teachers I want to fight on site. So just go ahead and give them a paddle. Please. Give me a
Now
reason.
in my school fought a teacher. That was mad. Like she actually like flew out. Like people had to hold her back. She got excluded for like 10 days and then they brought her back because she was in like the last year. Like, what are you gonna do? Exclude her permanently? It
Yeah.
was
They will.
But I guess
And
they don't
the
do that
school-
over there.
I was about to say,
Well,
in the
they
school that
do.
I'm at,
They
they
have
will
reasons to
expel
the
you on the
fences.
last year. Like like your senior year, they look for a reason to expel you.
They sure will. They'll look for a reason to put you right out that door.
Right.
They,
Yeah,
they
no, for
excluded
me, it
all
was
of the
middle
people
school.
they needed to exclude when we were in year 9, like start of like actual exam season. So they just sent them off to like, because we were a federation, like we were like part of like bare schools. So they would send them off to this one specific school when we got to year 9. So by year 11, they're not even looking at excluding anyone. They're just like, if you misbehave, you don't get extra help for the exams. You have to stay at home and revise for yourself. And I was like, that doesn't
Oh
sound
my gosh. No, they don't do that in America. They're just like, nah, we're trying to
Nah.
get rid of you.
They got a special school here, like for bad kids. That,
Yeah,
like, that
yeah,
you
they
can
do.
go
Yep.
to.
They do.
But nah, if you wild out anywhere, like it's
Out
only
here,
we had a
especially-
teacher, a kid who stabbed a teacher with
Mhm.
a pencil in one school district, and then next thing you know, he was going to school with us, telling us how he stabbed not a teacher, he stabbed another student in the face with a pencil.
What?
In the
Yeah.
face, though.
In the face?
Yeah, through the cheek. It was nuts. He was telling us about it, and everybody was looking at him. I was like, "Why you tell us that, Daniel?" He was like, "I don't know."
And see, that happened on my son's bus when he was going to public school. It was like his last year of public school. A girl that he knew was stabbing people in the face. So one of the girls who got stabbed in the face lived in our neighborhood, and her mom was just like, "It's fine." But the bus driver didn't get in trouble. The student just got like, a timeout basically in school while kids were out at park. And Isaiah had told me that she like looked at him and like would just hold up her pen. And I'm like, you tell that little girl the next day when you see her, go ahead and do it and see what my mama do to you. He told her and he never got stabbed.
Oh wow! Some
I
boy
would
in my
see.
school got stabbed in the wrist. Like it was in year 2, and then they had to take him to the A&E, but then they just gave him a plaster and he came back to school. I was very confused. Like,
Yeah,
See,
a timeout.
our
It's like-
school is very fight heavy, extremely fight. When I say fight, I mean jumping people.
Mhm.
Very heavy. The teachers didn't stop it because it was always for a good reason. Like the few kids that were like outwardly racist, I'm like, first of all, you're stupid because it was predominantly POC and black folk, and you're gonna be coming here and be racist.
Be
No.
racist.
No.
Like you're
And they
outnumbered.
tried. One guy stood up in the middle of the room and started yelling out slurs. And we paused. And he tried to say it off. He tried to play it off like, "Oh, it's because I have Tourette's." And teachers were like, "Oh."
No.
And everyone looked at him like, "You never said anything for this entire year, but now you out of nowhere you do something." No. So the second recess hit, because again, this is middle school, we still have recess. As soon as recess hit, he walked out. The second his foot hit that outside, he had 20 kids on him. The teacher saw it. It stepped back and just watched.
That happened to us. Some girl called
They
us
just
like,
watched.
she called black people like black sheep or something, or like she was mad in it. And then like every year group like came to her to like it was in the middle of lunchtime, and like the only black teacher that was on duty, he just stood there and watched it all happen. He was like, "Wow." That like we came and told him, and he was like, "Well, I guess she deserves it then." Right, off you go.
So Jabria, yeah. So at the school that he went to, it's called Anderson Creek. They believed in giving time out to children who were troubled. Isaiah had even gotten threatened by a young boy with a knife. The boy kept saying that he was going to stab him. He was going to kill him. The boy even brought a knife to school. And the teacher's solution for that was to put him in timeout after recess and to move him to the other side of the room. So when I heard about it, me and the teacher had a come to Jesus meeting. I basically reminded her that if anything happened to my son, that I would yank that little boy and his parents. And if his parents had anything to do with it, they can come see me. So I needed that boy out of my class. The parents did come up to the school. They did fight with me. And I kind of just looked at them like, the only thing you missing is the N-word out of your mouth. I want you to say it. I'll fight you here in this office. They did take the little boy out of the class that Isaiah was in, and they just put him in another class. And he started threatening other people. He was never expelled. He was never any of that suspended. He was just put in timeout. That's it.
Hey, that's why
I don't
certain types
understand
of
that.
schools have incidents.
Yeah.
The American incidents. Like, we ain't got to say it, but them incidents don't happen for no reason.
But
It's
why-
always that
why-
one kid.
Right.
Why is it that people have to threaten a child before the principals do anything? Because there
And
was
they
a boy
still
named
did it.
Prince who had grabbed my butt, and I was like, "Yo!" And he didn't just like slap it; like he gripped it and held it for a hot second. I was like, "Yo, stop!" Like I had to tell him twice. The second time I swung at him, and he thought it was funny. And the teacher had pulled me to the side. I was like, "Wait, what happened?" Because it was a lunch line; she didn't see it. And I told her. And the boys on one line had pretty much like surrounded Prince, like, "Yo, don't do that!" Blah blah blah. They were going off on him. So then we got sent to the principal's office. First she started with the boys will be boys thing. Because I was pretty calm. I was pretty calm at first, but then when she did the boys will be boys thing, I stood up so fast. I was like, "You need to call my mama right now, because I guarantee I will swing on him." And she's like, "It's okay, boys will be boys. He did it because he liked you." I was like, "And I'm going to show him how I don't like him." Like I started going off. So then she called my mom. I was like, "No, mom, ask her what she said to me." My mom got quiet on the phone. I was like, "Well, what did you say to her?" She's like, "I told her how boys will be boys." My mom said, "Okay." My mom hung up immediately, was up at the office. I had to quickly leave the office, and then I heard my mom very calmly, very quietly curse my principal out very sweetly. My mom doesn't like to curse. She's like, "Jesus is always listening. You don't say those nasty swear words." But every word I heard before had came out of her mouth.
Terrible Christian then when Isaiah was a child. I was a terrible Christian.
Oh yeah, she went off, and she was like, "We will lawyer up so fast. And you'll be the first one coming after, because if he puts his hands on my child, and if you don't punish him or remove him from the class, we will come down on the school so hard." It's just that you do not know the connections we have. And the principal's like, "Cool." Principal's gone so fast. That boy was gone.
I hate when they use that in the South, especially boys will be boys. And it's like, this boy can disappear because girls will be girls as well. If I flip out him, what you gonna do?
That, and apparently I was not the first one. He'd been doing that to girls for like a couple of months. And then she literally kept telling girls, "Boys will be boys. He's doing that because he likes you." And they got quiet about it. And I was like, "Are you serious?"
And I can't even say the South, because the last school that we had an incident like that, I was in middle school going into high school, but the way that the school was set up, middle school and high school were connected, and it was in Belgium. And we had a principal who did that. All the boys would sexually harass all of the girls, including myself. And there would be incidents like reported to the principal, and the principal would just like look over it, whatever. And it was just so much that the one person that they did that to was an officer kid. She was new. And she reported it, and her dad would be like, they didn't do nothing. Boys will be boys. And she told her dad, and that principal and the vice principal lost their job.
Good.
And it was just like a new principal when they're like, "No, we're not doing that." They like banded the football team until like all the boys went to like these special sexual harassment classes. It was crazy, but they believed in the boys will be boys. They don't know any better. They're the football team. And it's like, they're going to hurt somebody.
Mm-hmm. I think it'll get shot. Like you could curse someone.
This is a military school. So I'm like, are y'all serious? And so when I tried to tell my dad, he was just like, "No, those," because he knew some of the football players, he knew their dad. And he was just like, "No, that's not happening." I'm like, so when I come back after cutting them, will you believe me?
Did I just come to your face and just lie? I just said, "Today I'm gonna make this up and tell my dad."
I can't understand that. I'm sorry, because the second my dad learned about Prince, there's a reason I went to my mom first and not my dad.
Right.
Because the second we got home, and he's like, "Hey, you had to go to school. What happened?" So my mom purposely waited till after dinner, and then told my dad. It took everything to calm that man down because he was trying so hard to come out that door. And he's like, "Who is he? What's his name? Where he stay? Who's his family?" He goes, "Oh no, I'm about to wring his neck and his daddy's neck." I'm like, "Oh my god."
Trust me, he learned after that incident because it came back later from another coworker, I guess, that had still stayed, and told him about it. And he was just like, "What? They did it? I didn't believe it." And I'm kind of just sitting there while he's talking on the phone, like,
I told you it was me. I said that to you. Yeah.
Literally said it. Literally told you some of them boys thought that they could touch me too. But okay, all right. So then after that, he was ready to fight any guy after that. I was like, not everybody wants me. I'm just gonna, not everybody wants to touch me either. Just those fools because they thought they can get away with it because boys will be boys. I don't tell that to my son. I let him know there is no boys will be boys. You sexually harass a girl, you hurt a girl, you're gonna deal with her family after you deal with me.
I'm glad I went with girls' school. Very much so glad. I was traumatized, but not in that way. I went very much straight with girls. My mom did me well. She did. I only applied to 2 schools. And I only got 1. It was the one girls had to go. There's no option. It was sad. But I lived life, guys. I didn't die. I survived. I survived 5 years of. Did you ever have those days where the whole school was chaos? Like it was like everybody sniffed something before they walked through the door.
We're Americans.
Like, well, yeah, this is America.
We're Americans. Yes, that happens on a daily basis.
We're like higher than the usual level of chaos.
No, we're America.
Yeah.
The higher than usual level of chaos is violence. So.
This is America. That's it. That's how. Yes.
Because like there was one day where like someone threw up on the stairs, but then someone also like fell and broke their knee on that same stair, and then a teacher like while they were running to break up a fight like fell down, and then the toilet doors like the toilet just like because we had stores in it like they just like collapsed because someone was swinging on them. Like it was just like a whole mess, and that happened like once every term. Like there would just be a day where everything went wrong.
No, that's just cursed. That school was just cursed, and today was the day the curse went into. No.
That just sounds like a Florida day. I'm sorry. Anything that got higher than a normal level of chaos resulted usually in the school shutting down, and then metal detectors going back up because we had our metal detectors really put in and then taken out. When it got more than usual, like our chaos got more than usual, that's when we got them back. And of course, we got heavy policemen in every hallway, outside and inside. Like it was annoying.
We never had a school like that. So when it got beyond chaos, it seemed like every single school I went to hired big dudes. Like dudes that look like they probably used to be like in the Marines or like a football player, somebody who used to kick somebody's behind. And so when school got beyond chaos, you just be walking down the hall and you probably see like a couple of the boys you probably know being like just in a sleeper hole just on the floor by one of the teachers until the principal came by. And then the principal sitting there dragging them. And you're just like, that's another day in the neighborhood. You just keep going.
Yeah, the only time we ever sent home was when they found the bomb. That was it. And we were off school for like 2 days because they had to like move the bomb away from near the school.
We don't. I have never been to a school that shut down. Never.
Yeah, we rarely, because sometimes we would get sent out. Like if somebody like tried to light fire to the trash can in the bathroom, which always was like near the end of the school year, people was just sick of coming to school, so they would try to set something on fire so we could get out of school. Like, but then you would just have to stand out there for like an hour. So you talking to your friends, you be like, yeah, girl, yeah, whatever. Like, and then, you end up, you didn't get like go home for the day. But we had our dean of students from the 10th grade to my senior year, was this big guy like that. He started out being security, and I guess he had a rapport with the kids, and they made him the dean of students. But it was funny because he was a big dude. He was like 6'5", 300 and some pounds, right? But he drove a very tiny little compact car, right? So, which was funny because my high school, was up on a big hill, so it was like a wall around the school. And the kids would come out and sit on the wall, and he would hate it. He'd be yelling at him, "Get off the wall! Get off the wall and go home!" But then he would be trying to like maneuver himself into this little bitty car that looked kind of like a golf cart because he was like real tall. And then he would like roll the window down and be yelling out the window of the car, "I said go home!" And he's trying to like maneuver and like lift his belly up under the steering wheel, and it would be hilarious every day. Every day, people would watch him do this because you had the people who was just out there hanging out, and then you had the people who was gonna stay for the show because he had to like get himself into this little car, and then
Oh my goodness.
so I mean, but he was cool. I mean, he passed of COVID-19 last year, so it was really sad. Yeah. But it's just I cannot think back on high school without him screaming out his car window at people. And because somebody told me, because I was like, well, what's going on? And they was like, because we was doing something after school, and they looked at the time and they was like, yeah, they was like, he should be getting in his car right about now. And I'm like, for what? It was like, no, you gotta come see this. And I was like, see him get in his car. I was like, come on, right? And sure enough, he's just like trying to get himself in the car. And he's like, dude, it's like this whole thing. And I'm like, what the hell? They was like, I'm like,
wow. No, in regards to Olumide talking about shutting something down, the one time we purposely shut something down was the senior prank.
I remember the senior prank. I hated those.
Senior pranks. Yeah, we have senior skip day and then senior pranks.
Yeah,
I thought that
hated
was
the senior
movies.
pranks
Okay.
because they always came after the freshmen. Why?
Here's the thing: we normally always did like a prank together. Like the seniors always did a prank together. For us, of course, because we were 14 types of special, we decided to go girls versus boys. Who could do the better prank? Now,
Oh God.
the girls did a very harmless prank. Like it annoyed some of the staff, and we had already spoke to the janitors and then said we're going to clean up afterwards because this is our mess, right? We bought so many fucking plastic spoons. Purposely did spoons, not the forks or the knives. We bought so many plastic spoons. Dear God, Walmart was happy because we took out so many plastic spoons and we put them all in the yard. Like we shanked them into the yard, so there were spoons everywhere. You could not step on grass without hitting a plastic spoon. We had a big ass, like Killeen High School was a big ass school. That was a lot of yard.
You were the seniors on MTV.
No, that was not us.
That was something different.
How is it a different school? They filled their campus with spoons.
Oh yeah, no, we did ours, the entire yard with spoons. Inside we did, like the mini plastic shot glasses. We took all of those, filled them with water, and we filled the principal's office, so she could not open the door, sit down, do squat without hitting those cups.
Oh my God.
Everything electric we unplugged and lifted up off the ground, which was nowhere near. So we actually took precaution with everything we did. Everything, right? The vice principal, hers was just balloons. Like she had balloons and confetti fucking everywhere. And then we had the confetti card. So when she opened the card, it would be confetti. But again, we also took precaution because we said before you open this card, put these goggles on so it didn't get in her eye. Like we were still thoughtful with it. And again, we told her everything that gets dirty or wet because we did it, we will come clean it up, which we did. Again, harmless pranks. And then the boys, they decided to set off stink bombs. Not a couple, several. They put 4 stink bombs in every other classroom. 1 stink bomb was enough to fill up a hallway. They thought it'll be funny. That's what shut us down. They're stink bombs.
See, our seniors, whenever they did pranks, they would initiate the freshmen and then, or the upcoming freshmen, so basically the 8th graders. And then they always did something to the staff's car and the staff was okay with it. And I was just like, how are we okay with this? When I got to Eastern Wayne or in Goldsboro, they wouldn't let us do senior pranks. When I got there, they were like, yeah, we don't do that because it gets dangerous. And what it was is that some of the boys had flooded the hallways by fucking with the plumbing.
Okay.
Right. And this was a year before I got there, and I was like, oh, so y'all were being
That makes sense.
y'all were being buttheads. Got you. I've never had a school shut down. The one time that they thought about shutting down the school, it was a bomb threat in Goldsboro, the school I was at. And I'm sitting there, so I was used to it because in Belgium and Guam, they had us do drills, bomb drills, tornado drill, fire drill. So I'm walking out of the building like everybody else, it's a bomb. I'm like, a bomb? What? So the counselor and the principal came to talk to me because I was extremely too calm. And they thought about shutting down the school, and they were just like, we have to ask you some questions. Did you know about this? No. And why are you so calm? I'm like, because we did this at my other schools. And they were like, what do you mean? I'm like, we had bomb drills. And they were just like, so what did you do? We walked outside. I don't understand what the issue is. And they were just like, oh.
I'm confused because we had every type of drill. Like,
and
they
were like, huh. So then the principal, who was always drunk, he was just like, well, this is him. Well, if it doesn't seem like there's an issue, we're gonna go back inside.
What?
I'm going home. And I was just, like the counselor, like everybody's going back inside. The kids are like jittery, so some of them had to get their parents called. But the counselor, she's looking at me. She's like, "I'm watching you." I was like, if I wanted to blow up the school,
this is like the way. You wouldn't even know. You
Yes.
would be inside where I did it.
This would not be it. I'm like, I hate y'all, but I don't hate y'all that much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I like my life.
We didn't have to really call the parents or anything.
Home, like they have to herd you like away from the school. Like they put on yellow vests and they're like, guys, you have to move on. You have to go home. Look, it's because where we went to school, there was like houses and flats like right next to the school. So like there was apparently complaints that the school children were being too loud. So every time when we left school, there would just be teachers stationed at every like bit until the road that the school was on ended. So they'd be like, girls, it's time to go now. Like you have to move on. You can't stand here. You have to keep going. You have to go.
Y'all moved next to a school.
Yeah.
Where there's
I
children.
don't know what they expected. I was
noise.
like, guys, like there's like 800 people coming out of the school right now. Like what did you think was going to happen? We'd all be silent? No. And they were like, no, you can't go to the corner shop. You have to go home. I want to drink. I'm thirsty.
See, if it was America, we would have just walked down the sidewalk and would intentionally scream at the buildings as we walked by.
Exactly. Either that or
Right?
we probably would have said something to the women. Be like, who are you talking to?
Y'all need to be quiet. Yeah. it
Right,
would've
we
been
got that on
fine.
purpose.
Exactly.
Yeah, it would have just been obnoxious. But I'm gonna go, you guys. I'm gonna go make dinner.
Enjoy your dinner.
This has been fun. I'm
Yes.
super glad we did. I got like 2,000 words.
Did you
That's
wanna
like
do
with
your outro?
editing and writing. So
Heck
Did you
yeah.
wanna do your outro?
my outro, I don't really have an outro. I'm Azaria. You can find me at Azaria's Writing Shoebox on many things. Twitch, which is where I stream Monday through Friday at 7 a.m. for an hour. And on YouTube, where I occasionally do things, but not really. And on TikTok, where I've learned that I spend more time scrolling than doing things, but that's cool too. And it's the same name on Instagram. On Wattpad, it's Azaria Writes Books. So
All right. Well, so glad you could come and hang out.
Heck
Oh
yeah.
my goodness, we had a great time with you. Go enjoy dinner. So I know it's late where a couple of our folks are. So did you all want to just shut it down, or what do you want to do? I'm open. Like, did y'all want to just
Juice. I wanted juice. I did. They said no. I got it anyway though.
I don't know what you mean by late, but that's up to y'all.
No, I'm open. Like I'm good staying. I'm good.
No, I'm just saying. Depending.
And then Sid comes back. Really?
I'm just saying, like from what Grayson says, I'm a vampire, so I don't know what late means.
Look, Sid been gone the last 14 hours, then Sid popped back up on the screen.
I mean, at this point, we are just started talking. So if you wanted to shut down, we could still just do private sprints and do whatever.
Yeah, because that's what I'm saying. Those that want to stay, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Just in the broadcast. We'll
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to shut down. That's my personal vote.
Yeah, I think we should.
Yeah, because we're going on 10 hours, so I think that's a great place to
That's
wrap
pretty
it up.
dope.
So I am really proud of us. Like, we've done really well. I'm really excited. So let's get outros. Let's start with Sid, and then we'll come back up around to me at the end.
Ooh, you got it.
We got you,
Thank you. Hello, everybody. My name is Sister Pax. The kids are potatoes, Sid, whatever. You can call me anything. I'll respond to it. As long as it's appropriate. What did I do today? I did homework. I didn't do a lot of writing. I haven't been feeling writing lately, but that's neither here nor there. Today was fun, even though I disappeared for a few hours, but that's okay. That's neither here or there either. Today was fun. Shout to you.
That's it? That was it. Okay. Hi, I am the Naked Firefly, aka Kira Rose, aka whatever other 9 names I have at the time. I changed out of my scarf because it got hot and itchy, and because it's late. You can follow me on Instagram, Facebook, but I'm never up there, and YouTube. And I have a stream coming up on Monday, as well as next Friday, if you want to go ahead and tune into that. And don't forget to buy my book, The Healer's Love, and make sure to sign up for my newsletter. Yes, that beautiful book right there. If you want your signed copies, you can go to my website, KiraRose.com, to get signed copies. Sign up for my newsletter on, I don't know, Substack.Kira. You know what? I'll just share the link because I can't remember that thing. And sign up for my Buy Me a Coffee to support me. And yeah, I'm done.
Hello, I'm Olamide. I had fun. I got words done. I read a book. I scrolled through TikTok. It was productive. It was very productive. I'm very happy. Thank you. Bye. Done.
I'm so out of breath. Like, as soon as I started talking, I literally ran to the bathroom right back. Now I also have to remember not to use the wrong hand. So, what it, everybody? My name is Grayson Wild, and I write with pride. I like diving into fantasies and warm mugs of coffee. What's good, y'all? Today I did some writing by hand. I got through a couple of scenes, and I did some heavy plotting for Rage of the Mart, and I'm excited. I'm excited with where this is going because, honestly, it's a petty book. It's a petty story. Yeah. Hi, Carlos.
Yes,
sorry.
Carlos, thanks for hanging out. Yes.
Oh, just like sis, I also have a Buy Me a Coffee, which I keep forgetting to tell people about. It's in my links on my Twitter, which is I Write with Pride. And yeah, on to you, cousin, and thank you for inviting me here. I very much enjoyed myself. I always enjoy myself when I hang out with y'all, and it was really great to talk to everyone in chat and see all this productivity.
Yes. Well, thank you for everybody that has come to hang out with us. We are so glad that you could make it. I am Portia. I'm the president of Your Writer's Water Club, where I stream on Wednesday nights at 9 p.m. Eastern, where we write, talk about all things writing and a lot of things that are not. So what is going to happen, each one of these lovely people, their information is going to be in the underneath the bar, in the info bar. It would not let me update once we were live, so give me 5 minutes. All of that will appear at the bottom. But if you like what you have seen and you would like to subscribe to my channel, I feature every week. Everybody's link will be in my info bar. Every week, the Inkspill Cruise info is all down there. So even if you miss it this time, it'll be there. I am Nikki Octavia Morrison on Instagram. I am Portia Writes on Twitter. So I am around. You will also find my newsletter link, my newsletter, Chronically Portia, coming soon. And you could be anywhere in the world, but you chose to be here with us, and we so appreciate that. Take exquisite care of yourselves and each other. Good night.